Okay, so now I guess it works. I got past that loading screen. I don't know. It seems to work now. I have to rechange all my fucking YouTube shit. God damn it. My titles are all the same. I'm gonna have to go and delete those other, like, failed streams. Well, that would mean me wiping my channel out completely, but the ones where it just didn't take, that's okay. Okay. Let me, where's, stream chat? Okay. Now this should be hopefully okay. It's done. Ooh, shit. He's looking badass. I like the cloak. This is a year before the first one. Spooky. Badass. There he is. There's the man. This actually looks pretty okay for like an up-res port of a 3DS game. X for direct, Y area, A jump, combined means. And it is a side scroller, so that's cool. Interesting. Yeah, so it's old school Castlevania side scrolling stuff. Okay. feels like it plays pretty good. Handling pretty well. So it's parry, then finish. Yeah. Basically the same as the other game. Cool. By his tongue. We don't have like voiceovers or anything. Oh shit.
Is this the best the pathetic Brotherhood of Light can send?
Ooh. It's like a Pokeball. Only a one for demons. Okay. Meanwhile. Ooh, shit. I don't mean to do that. Meanwhile. Is that Pan?
You have seen it, Marie. The mirror has shown you Gabriel's fate. You must protect the child from his father. Trevor and his lineage will be the only ones capable of facing him in the future.
It's Trevor Belmont!
Your son's survival is the only hope for humanity. We will come for him at nightfall.
Yeah, in the like OG timeline, Trevor's the first one, right? I'm pretty sure. And then like I think Simon's after him, and then Richter. And so it was that Trevor Belmont, son of Gabriel Marie Belmont, was taken from his mother's arms as a baby and raised in secret by the Brotherhood of Light. A secret Marie would take to her grave, Gabriel never knowing that he is a son by her. Although Gabriel later defeated the dread Lords of Shadow, Gabriel fell into darkness as foretold, becoming Dracula. Now atop his colossal mountain fortress, he delivers his war upon the Brotherhood and mankind. Trevor grew to manhood, oblivious of the true lineage. He had a son of his own, Simon Belmont. Oh, there he is! Our tale begins here many years later, for it is through the son of Trevor Belmont that the deeds and courage of the father can be revealed, and the tragic fate of the Belmont clan laid bare. Ooh, fuck, we get to go as Simon? Damn, I didn't think that they would pull in Simon in this game. Holy fuck. Act 1. Simon Belmont. Sorry. 57 years later. I am like blown away. I did not think we would be getting Simon.
Run, Simon, don't stop! Run into the forest! Don't look back! Run! Run!
Oh shit, okay. Wow. So now the whip, like, where is that coming in? Because Gabriel destroyed his whip. Yeah. So we just have a regular whip now. Oh, I don't know anything about this game, so if you spoil it, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. Like you spoiled the other one. Just saying. Cool. Sweet. That is badass. This is a health font. Yeah, yep. I gotcha. More scrolls. It was the elderly, then the men, women, and children until there was not a single person left standing. Not long after the tombstones began to move, neither the hard oak wood nor the heavy stones of their graves could prevent the return of the dead to the world of the living. Oh, it's just that. That's good. I kind of wish they would have done that in the original game. So we have a traditional map here too. He doesn't give a fuck. I did not know we were going to be Simon in this game. I thought this was like a prequel or something. I mean, it was at the very beginning. B to throw it. That's so cool. They kind of shit on Trevor though. Because they're like, oh yeah, he was Simon, or he was Gabriel's son. Yeah, and then he had a kid named Simon, and we're gonna follow him. Okay. Sure. No love for Trevor. No love for Trevor. The barrels can be broken with your main weapon. Some of them drop ammo for your secondary weapons. So this is like a return to old form Castlevania. Very cool. We crossed the bridge, the chain mechanism began to turn, quickly withdrawing the platform we were standing on. Luckily, I had the reflex to jump back in time, and watched as the rest of my company tumbled into the abyss to jump back in time. cool. Your objective has been updated on the map. So we still have, like, the same moves and everything as Lords of Shadow, but it plays like another game. Never played much of it. Okay. I didn't know you were gonna be Simon. Like, I'm still kind of fucking mind blown about that. I had no clue. And I didn't even know they made an HD version of this. I thought this was strictly only on 3DS. They released it on Steam apparently and upgraded the graphics and stuff. So I've been already surprised twice by this game. Repel and swing. Simon's current cannot be used with Simon's current weapon. So we're like pure Metroidvania territory. Oh, this is cool. I wasn't aware that this was like a legit Metroidvania. I'm assuming the next, like, Lords of Shadow 2 will go back to the old way. That's what I'm guessing. I realized that I needed a combat cross to reach that platform. Now with my back broken from the fall, I can do as await death. My corpse will serve as warning for others. Well, I'll see what they do with this game. Because I'm wondering, because they set up the vampire killer, because that was Gabriel's weapon. That's what it was known as. And then in the DLC, he like shatters it. It's like, okay, you set this up really nicely, and then you go and break the weapon. So I'm assuming this isn't the vampire killer, or maybe we get the upgrades to like make this one a new one. But like the vampire killer was the whip that had been handed down through the Belmont family, and that kind of, I don't know, that kind of diminishes it a little bit. We'll see what they do here. Weird, creepy ghost. Oh shit! You can swim. Launch your oxygen bar. Oh god. Are they gonna play the Sonic life thing? Oh, I can actually like swim. Swimming handle's pretty good. Man, I'm actually really excited to play this. Centuries ago, pilgrims created this underground route to worship the spirit of a woman who it was claimed had the power of healing. The tunnels they traveled through seeking health and good fortune now seem to be the only access into the castle. Found a bestiary card. Look for others scattered around the castle. Zombie. You killed the zombie Flanders. He was a zombie? So we don't have to wait for a giant bubble to pop up. Go away. We didn't see any fishmen in Lords of Shadow, so I like that they are using them here because fishmen are like a staple of Castlevania. They're annoying little bitches. I bet there's something in the water. There's gotta be something down here, right? I would think. Maybe not. Okay. Wait, did it say I had like leveled up or something? Okay, cool. I'm like really happy to see that this is a traditional Metroidvania, Castlevania game. Zombie. I probably shouldn't get hit by that, huh? It does quite a bit of damage. Ah. Okay. Well, shit. There's no way I'm getting that. No fucking way in hell I'm getting that. You gotta get like a double jump or something. Or not. Never mind. What? I want that. I can't, like, hook onto that. Oh, let's see.
Who the hell are you? Stand aside. What sorcery is this?
I actually really like this art style, this cell shading.
No. No! Show me more, damn it! That's not
That looks
enough.
like the
I need to see
mask
more.
of the last game. The evil
That's the
mask.
cross my father carried. Is it still in the castle? I am here to avenge the death of my parents. I mean to end the evil that rules here. Will you stand in my way? I need to recover that weapon. Will you help me find it? All right, where... Damn it!
Okay. You cannot pass through this deadly waterfall with the current abilities from that. Can we turn on, like, yeah. It's like fairly high res on here, so that's good. I never really used the 3D much, so that wouldn't like really play a factor for me. Subtitles on. Back later. Uh-oh. Oh, I see. That's a cool statue.
Bah.
Yeah. Hold on 1 second. Okay, sorry about that. Alright. Damn, it's all kinds of shit coming after me. Ooh, ghost titties. The spirit of Belnades. Press left bumper to summon her. Okay. Spirit will help summon block enemy attacks, consume magic, kill enemies, magic orbs. Enemies killed with your magic active will not drop magic orbs. Come on. Level up. Cool. So how do I level up? That was never really said. It's like new skill unlocked, but like how do I know? Oh, right here. Okay, air of attack combo finale. Let's see. So it just kind of unlocks them as you level. Interesting. This is a magic font. Use it to recover magic. Sphere can also protect Simon from other hazards like the steam trap. Okay. And I'm assuming that as well. Nice. Oh, it's not good. We need magic. Okay. Oh, I guess to go over there. They are really making heavy use of this, like, death waterfall. That's pretty funny. I think that's actually quicker than just, like, going under it without pushing something. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Simon, you better go. Yeah, I nearly fucking bit it right there. I wonder how many people nearly died there like I did. I bet it was a lot. I don't have the required item yet. Oh, that's not good. I can't go in there. I assume I go down or over here? No. No, no, they wouldn't make me go back that far, would they? Okay, I think we're... I don't know where we are. Oh, we were up top again. This definitely has a distinct, I would say Metroid Dread, but it's Metroid Samus Returns, which is kind of funny because that was made by Mercury Steam as well. So I can definitely feel that inspiration in how these games were made. I think it's pretty funny, and I think I'm gonna like this game quite a bit. I'm probably gonna like be angry at myself for never playing this. I love my 3DS. It has some of my favorite games of all time on it. Okay. Castle Hall. Demons dance in the castle hall. Good Arion song. And I'm assuming this castle is the same castle in Weigel that we visited with the fucking vampire girl. That was annoying. What's her name? Cecile or something? I forgot her name, I don't know. As I entered the main hall, the lights flickered for a moment, distorting the shadows and revealing dozens of eerie skulls before me. From within their empty sockets, eyes seemed to be watching, waiting for something. The lights flicker again and my fears are realized. The skulls now lie ever closer. A sharp whistle comes from the end of the corridor. The lights go out. Is this the end? You know, you had to write down that scroll, like, in the middle of this happening. Because, I mean, clearly it was the end for him. And he couldn't have written this down afterwards because the skulls got it. So we had to be writing this down as it happened. It's funny. Uh-oh. Ooh, Plague Doctor. Oh, plague Dr. Wolves, I guess. Dude, fuck him. Plague Doctor, piece of shit. Uh-oh. Plague Dr. Birds, I guess. Ow. Damn, that's a huge reach. Bullshit, I blocked that. Yeah, there it is. Perfect counter, like in Metroid. What the fuck? Doesn't seem fair. Yeah, get him out of here. Spank him. Ow. I countered that. That's some bullshit. It's going quicker. Stupid sine wave motherfucker. I countered that one too. Come on, he's dead. Get him. Nice. It just leaves him there. Dude, you know he's gonna come back later. Oh shit. They got him. Oh no. He is gonna come back later. Okay. What do we get? Oh yeah. Stomp. Hold left trigger and L down in the air. Guillotine. Okay, we got that. In the air, hold X. Brutal funnel downward attack that damages ground-based enemies. Hey, what's going on? There it is. I was done with X and Y in the other game. Fairly similar, though. Yeah, it's so Metroid Returns-y. I love it. I'm, like, very excited for this. Beyond the door lies the great animated chessboard designed by vampires to kill time during their long nights. It's said that a human is invited to play from time to time. If he wins, he is received into the vampire clan. Mortal Kombat vibes? I don't know about that. I mean, it's made by the same people who made Samus Returns, and that was like the Metroid's first foray into like 3D, 2D kind of things. Yeah, and you have these different areas. So, can I teleport? I guess I can't. Oh, I can make notes though, that's interesting. Oh god, that was a terrible game. You had to turn around by using L and R. I played that game once, and when I found that out, I was like, nah, never again. Not happening. You cannot turn around by pressing left and right. Only a button push. Who thought that was a good idea, ever, in the history of humankind? To make a side-scroller that... Nope. Oh, go! They got me. I guess this must have been made after Samus Returns. Or while they were making Samus Returns. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, you have my condolences. I am very sorry about that. You deserve to play much better games than that game. No! God damn it! Oh wait, I think I can use my magic. The magic lady saved me. Okay. What is she looking at? Oh, that's a door. I thought that was a wall. Alright. Never... No, it's fine. It just... I think it was the fact that, like, the idea for the game is really good. Like, that sounds amazing, right? Playing through a side-scrolling Mortal Kombat game, like, upgrading your character and junk. But to turn around using L and R, what psychopath thought that was a good idea? Because I know what they did is they got the game and they were like, okay, well, you press back in the game and that blocks, which is fine for a fighting game, like a 1v1 fighting game, like Street Fighter or whatever. And I think Mortal Kombat at the time did that. I think there's a block button now, but back then it was holding back. So they're like, okay, well, we're just going to take that and put it into the game. And then you have to press a button to turn around instead of pressing back to block. But, like, it never occurred to anyone to switch those and press the direction you want to go and then press the button to block. Like, were they like high or something for like the entire development period? Did they have any like Q&A or like quality control or anything? Yeah, and it again, and it's really annoying. Well, I think they did. I never played it, but I had friends that said it was really, really fun, which was that Mortal Kombat. Uh, it was like an adventure game, kind of, or an action adventure game where you were like Liu Kang and Kung Lao, and I think it came out on the PlayStation 2, and they said that one was like really good. Mortal Kombat, maybe anthologies or something. It just sucks that that concept for Sub Zero, since they had that and it wasn't received well, they never tried it again. And it's like, well, yeah, it wasn't received well because of the way you implemented the controls. Like, go back and make another one and do it right. And I bet it would have been amazingly good. What was that game though? Shaolin Monks, maybe? Or I heard it was really good. Yeah, I heard really good things about that game. My favorite Mortal Kombat, I actually have it on here. I was going to play it, or I'd still could at some point, is Mortal Kombat 9, the first of the reboot, which like had the story of Mortal Kombat 1, 2, and 3. That is definitely my favorite Mortal Kombat. I like 10. 11 was... I'm gonna be honest, I got 11 and I just played through the story because the stories are amazing. But I didn't really like the combat of 11. And they, Deception. See, I don't know anything between Mortal Kombat. Like, I know I played Mortal Kombat 4 on the Nintendo 64, I want to say, a little bit. But my knowledge of Mortal Kombat kind of stops at Mortal Kombat 3, or Mortal Kombat Trilogy. That, before 9 came out, was my favorite Mortal Kombat game because it had everyone. And then from about 4 on to, I think it was whatever Mortal Kombat 8 was. Armageddon or whatever that one was. I never played. And then when they rebooted it all with Mortal Kombat 9 and the X-ray moves and everything, that's when I came back. And I haven't played Mortal Kombat 1, the most recent one that came out. I haven't heard really anything about it, one way or the other. But yeah. Yeah. Oh, his body is still alive? That's funny. Interesting that you automatically get the new skill as you level up. Crossing the bridge, we were careful not to trip over the piles of bones stacked upon the ground, when suddenly one of our men shouted out in pain. The chest had been pierced by a rusted sword of a skeleton. In a heartbeat, the dead rose up around us, forming an army of fearsome, fleshless corpses. That's good to know. Yeah, these little cutscenes and stuff are directly like Metroid Samus Returns. I think that's so cool. I had no idea they made this game. You have obtained the oil flask. B to throw it, B to charge for more devastating attack. You can cycle through yours. It's not holy water in this game. Maybe you can upgrade it later. Yeah, I enjoyed the first Lords of Shadow. It was a solid 7 out of 10. I really don't like giving numerical scores to games, but people love it because it doesn't make them have to think. But if I had to give like a 1 out of 10 or whatever, 1 through 10, it would have been like a solid 7.5. There were some definite issues. I really enjoyed the story. I thought it went well. There was some stuff that I would do at the end of that game. There's some things that needed to be in the main game that should not have been in DLC. Like big things. But yeah, it was fun. I'd play it again. But not right now. I'm really curious to see how Lords of Shadow 2 is going to be. Because I've heard, like, decent things about this game, and so far I'm loving it, even though I've only been streaming it for about an hour. Like, I am all in on this. Very cool. Simon Belmont, didn't expect that. They kind of threw Trevor to the side, which I think is funny, but kind of sad. It's like, oh yeah, Gabriel's son is Trevor, and then he had a son named Simon Belmont. We're gonna follow his story right now. It's like, oh, okay. I mean, everyone knows Simon, but like, what about Trevor? Like, he just kind of. It's like he was like 30 seconds of story. It's like, damn, man, I feel bad for Trevor. I'll have to play, like Lament of Innocence or whatever that he's featured in. Give him his due. Oh, shouldn't have jumped into that. According to legend, Michael Gelhard Schneider, most noble knight and highly skilled archer, was captured by the Bernards and imprisoned somewhere in the castle. So we do know about the Bernards. They were the people that originally created the castle to hold back this like crazy demon. That was what the DLC was about. And imprisoned some... Okay, he died, but vowed vengeance on the castle and its occupants. It is said that a spirit will come to the aid of a true warrior. Alas, I have not seen it. Oh yeah, and I didn't like the... It's not that I didn't like the music in Lords of Shadow, but it was not Castlevania music, and that's a huge, huge part of Castlevania. Like, that's a major part that I think that they fucked up on. Because it sounded like, albeit cool, but generic fantasy, like, movie music. It was not Castlevania music. And that was sad. Oh shit. Do I want to go down or not? Guess we're going down. Vertical prison. Even like the elevators, or like the elevators in Metroid. Okay. Now this looks like a Mortal Kombat fighting level. I'll give you that. Uh-oh. The swimming is surprisingly good. Like, it's very responsive. Never mind. Guess I don't go that way. Okay, cool. I wonder if they're gonna be planning on doing, like, new Castlevania soon, since they've been releasing all these compilations. I hope so. I will die in the cell tonight. I will end my life with one final act of cowardice. With the great shame in my heart, I shall take my own life. I refuse to watch the beasts remove the flesh from my bones. I will deny them my screams. As far as I mean, oh, okay. So that guy noped out. Guy opted out. There's a weird hole down there. This game is surprisingly small. I don't know if it's short or long, but like the install size was incredibly small. It wasn't even a gig. After installation, I think it took up like just a little under 3 gigs. But I'm enjoying it so far, for sure. I mean, I love Metroidvania games anyways. They're probably my favorite type of game, Metroidvania games. Ooh. Got a cow right there. Ammo increase. Okay. You know, I never did find but one ammo increase in Lords of Shadow. That was at like the very beginning of the game with the knives. I didn't come across any other ones. That's wild. I haven't even thought about that. But there's like trials and stuff to do in that game too. Maybe I'll do those at some point if I'm feeling bored. Uh-oh. Come on, Simon. It was a fucking soup spoon. Oh. Is this a chupacabra? He's gonna take my shit. You know, if those are chupacabras, why is Gabriel allowing them here? He knows as well as anyone that they are annoying as shit. Gabriel would never allow them to run in this castle. Guards room? Ooh. Okay. I've already been here. Oh shit. Not good. You know, vampires and their advanced laser technology. Theater. Or are we gonna have to fight like the puppet master guy? Uh-oh. This looks like a big boss room. Fuck. Kill him! Who is that? Okay. God, keep coming. Ooh, is that Alucard? That looks like Alucard. Maybe.
Wait! Who was it that helped me escape? Do you know him? Damn it! I'm tired of your silence! Show him to me! Here! Now! Stupid creature!
Oh shit. Nope. You do not do that.
Alright, alright. At least, tell me where I must go.
Oh, the door's open. I found puppets seated around a table, their wooden bodies positioned in a way that suggested they were enjoying a great banquet. I approached and noticed a table filled with all kinds of delicious foods and reached out to grab a shiny apple. Its texture felt odd to me, but was not until I picked that up that I realized it was fake, a trick to attract my attention, but now it's too late. They are here. Again. He's writing the scroll as he's dead. Dying. What the fuck? Fine. You win. You win game. Oh, wait. A macabre puppet. Terrace. Have you forgotten where Scarlet something or other? Don't care. Kill him. Okay. Ow. Cool. Ooh, he baned him. Broke his back. Stay away. Damn, they're coming after me hard. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna check what was upstairs or wherever that was. It looked like I could go. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, perfect sky. I know that. We busted through that pane glass window in the last game. Interesting. Evil book. Damn it. Damn. Come on. Are those like unblockable? Because they look different in the last game, but those might be unblockable attacks. Now what the fuck is he doing? Why is he up there? In Quasimodo type of character. Ronaldo Gandolfi decided to install retractable spurs on the end of the combat cross. Theory is simple: Brotherhood Knights chosen from amongst the elite could reach places inaccessible to others and thus pose more of a threat to the evils of the castle. Alas, even Gandolfi himself is lost to us now. Yeah. Okay. Clearly, I'm about to get the upgrade. Oh! Well, they got me, didn't they? Fair enough, game. I'll give that one to you. We can't get over there. There's no fucking way. No way. I wonder. What the fuck? Why won't it let me get up there? No, I can't get over there. There's no way. I wonder if I pull out the, like the spirit shield thing, if it'll shield me from dying on those spikes. 'Cause I need the chain whip to get up there. Well, fair enough. Maybe I can... No. Never mind. It in fact does not. It does not protect me. It's a valid assumption. It protected me from the waterfall from overhead. Okay. I do not believe there's any other area for me to go to in here. I have been everywhere. Yeah. I can't go down because the spikes. I can't go up because I don't have the upgrade. And, I mean, obviously the objective is there, but I can't get over there. So maybe I enter it from another area? It's the only thing I can think of, maybe? It looks like you go up there, but... it's gotta be a different way. Okay. This is back at the theater, I think. Oh shit. I feel like I probably shouldn't be going back this far. This feels a bit too far to go back to. Yeah, I don't think I should be over here. Yeah. Very, very fearful. It's gotta be in here, I don't know. Ugh. It's not down here, right? That guy is talking about the cross. Oh, I did not see up here. This must be how to... Let's see. Okay. There it is. Maybe. What is this? Okay. Cool.
Sobek, my master, desires this weapon. Your father was not worthy of carrying it, and neither
Sobek.
are you.
Uh-oh.
Father died
His father's Trevor Belmont.
bereft of courage. Hide behind a woman. You are as cowardly as your father was.
No, not my...
You fight without your little friend.
Okay. Ow.
Let's see how you fight without this.
Ooh. Got my spirit back. What? Kill him! Break his legs! It brings love. The fuck is that? Trevor Belmont's Combat Cross. Now the ability to grab enemies from a distance and use swing and repel points. Ooh, they turn from red to blue. How do I use it? I like that. Okay. Third, yeah, puppets not really. I don't know. Did the puppet? No, I don't think they did. The library. Now I can do the thing. Hold down to stop. I want to go to that other place though. I don't know if I can get there right now. Jump and... okay. No. Don't press jump to release. Okay. What if that was it? Like, the game instantly deletes itself. Like, that's the end of the game. That's how he died. Story over. He just fucked up and jumped down a hole and died. That is the end of Simon Belmont and the legacy of Castlevania. Tomes have been marked by some mad scholar. They may have a great secret, or perhaps the mad ravings of the insane. I wish I had enough time to decipher the message, but alas, my time is not on my side. Dude, these people need to write their scrolls any time before they die, except right before they die. Holy shit. That seems to be like a class they must take. How to write scrolls right before your demise. Use the device to teleport. Okay, we got weird teleportation puppet things. Oh, I see. Okay. My God, protect me from these creatures of the devil. Free me from their claws. Save me from the voracious appetite and hide me from their eyes. Red as fire, thirsty for my blood. Lord, protect me. It's fun. I don't think he protected you. God damn it. ever watch fuck, what's that show? Captain N? Like in the late 80s? And they had all the Nintendo characters in one like cartoon and they were so badly misrepresented. And Simon Belmont was like one of them. And he was this weird, like blonde haired guy or something. We need to watch those. I found out that here, let me try and find it. I found out that you can watch the Legend of Zelda 80s cartoon and you won't get copyright. So I think we may have to watch some of that later on. Yeah. Yeah. Is it a Captain? Yeah, the Game Master, Simon Belmont. It's just like not anything. Not anything like it should be.
Welcome to Videoland.
That's Mega Man. That's Mega Man. He was like green. And he has this weird like goblin voice and shit. Like, what are you doing to my man?
Wake up, Kid Icarus.
Welcome to Castlevania.
That's Simon.
Mother Brain will get you, little princess.
Mother Brain.
Princess, the palace is under siege.
Behold, the ultimate warp zone.
Kevin, I thought I told you to clean up your room.
Wow.
Whoa!
Radical.
Captain N, the Game Master.
Who's the princess supposed to be? That's not Zelda, is it? There's no way that's Zelda. That's somebody else. And then they brought in like Game Boy in the second season. It was like a character. It was just Game Boy. And they had like crossovers and shit. It's ridiculous. I actually haven't seen many of these. Princess Lana. Current region of Videoland after King Charles was banished to the mirror by Mother Brain. That's awesome. I wanted to see fucking Simon Belmont though. I'm not gonna watch like a full thing, but who is Simon Belmont?
Simon, look out!
Where am I?
Are you
This
okay?
like snooty, like rich boy accent.
Who are you?
He remembers.
Thank you all for training me to be who I've always known I should be. Football.
And there's nothing screams Simon Belmont like a weird polar coat
Team cheerleader.
and khakis. Okay, I don't know why I thought of that. Maybe we'll watch some of that later. It's the dumbest shit. We didn't know any better. We didn't know. We were kids. We had no idea. I still think the Zelda cartoon is still, like, pretty good. I have the DVD, like, collection of those. It's like 3 DVDs or something. Yeah, and apparently you can watch that, like, I saw Asmongold put it on YouTube. He hadn't gotten struck or anything, so I'm like, fuck it, I'll watch it. That'd be fun to do a watch party reaction to that. I guess I'm supposed to go over here. Maybe not. Where am I? I don't know if I should be over here yet, or at this point, but maybe. What do I do? Where do I go? Okay. Oh, this was where the water rose, I see. I understand. Up. Can he not, like, get up there? I feel like clearly missing something here. Or maybe I go back up here. I don't really know. Okay. Galahad. Okay, yeah. We know about that. Ooh. Oh. Yeah, backtracking. Classic Metroidvania. What the fuck? Are they like doing it inside of my body right now? You have found the spirit of Schneider. He will help you attack enemies. Press right button to summon him. Or right bumper. That's kind of cool. You know the protective lady's spirit, him are like getting it on inside of me. Sexy. I ran out of magic. Oh well. Damn, that's a long whip. That is a long fucking whip. No, do we go? Oh, nope, we don't go down. Note taken, game. Note taken. But can I go down? Ooh, look at that. It's gonna be like, I'm stuck down here and I'm gonna die from these spikes. I was never an outstanding soldier. I was neither as strong as my parents expected or brave as my comrades hoped. I abandoned them in their final battle. I'm sure none of them will shed a tear for the coward bereft of honor or courage. So this guy was just a shitty person. Okay. That was it. How did he even get down there? Ooh, look at that. That seems a bit OP. The magic in this game seems very overpowered. I mean, I'm okay with that. But it just does. It seems like incredibly overpowered. We go in here? It's gonna take me back to that other room. Okay, yeah, we saw this earlier. I wonder what the average time it is to beat this. Are we talking like 5-hour game? 10-hour? Because the other Castlevanias were about, I would say like 10 hours on the high end. Let me see. How long to beat Castlevania Mirror of Fate? 10.5 hours? Okay, that's like a decent size. Completionist 13, 10.5. That's not too long. So main story 8, leisurely 10. Okay. It's not too bad. It falls in line with the other Castlevanias on the DS, it seems. And I would much rather have like a shorter, more concise game than a longer, like overblown game with a bunch of bullshit in it. Waking in this dark place, I found a plate of roast meat and a glass of spiced wine beside me. Prayed that my brothers would rescue me soon. Ravaged by hunger, I grabbed the juicy leg, took a bite, chewed and swallowed hard. I hadn't taken more than 2 bites when I discovered to my horror that the bone holding the meat was a human femur. But was it good? I mean, come on. I'm just saying what we're all thinking. Was it good? Was it worth it? The guy clearly isn't going to be using it. You gonna let good meat go to waste? That's fucked up. I should probably stop talking. I guess we go where the red arrow is, objective guide. Yeah. This is like at the very beginning of the game, I think. Yeah. Okay. I remember commenting on the lasers. Oh, there it is. That's where we go. What? Oh, okay. Oh, the plague doctor guy. Okay. Where are we going here? Oh, I see. Or not. Can I not? Okay. How the kind of confused on that. What the f- I don't get it. Okay. Stop. No! I'm just gonna have to go up there and like jump down and get it, aren't I? Probably. How the fuck do you get that? Okay. Now, do I go up there or in here? An enormous structure has collapsed on top of me. Now I'll never return home or know love from another. I will die here, though my heart is filled with pride at having served the holy cause. My poor soul yearns for release. There you go. Oh, I know where we are. That's where I died earlier. Oh. A book with several marked words rest on its bookstand. Hidden of 3 routes, the same book's number open. Hidden of 3 routes, the same book's number open. 3 books. Okay. Hidden of 3. Oh shit. Angry books. Well, we knew that. We went up here. That's to outside, isn't it? I'm pretty sure. So that's where we fought the guy. Yeah. Does fall damage? Alright. Good to know. Wait, I haven't been up here yet. Bestiary, Necromancer. I haven't been over here yet. I don't think. Tomes seem to have been marked by some mad scholar. They may have a great secret. Oh yeah, I've already seen that. There's clearly like a path up. I haven't been up here yet. I don't think. I know there's a mark over there. did. Mm. Okay. Is that it? No, surely not. There's a little, like, door down there. Maybe I can't open it from this side. There's definitely something up there, but I don't care right now. Toy Maker's Fun Fair. Okay. All right. Got a bunch of weird shit in this castle. Haunted merry-go-round? Hell yeah. Okay. Oh God. That's gotta be a la carte or something. Has to be, right? Can you, like, kill those, or what? Like, I don't know exactly what we're doing here. I'm getting my shit handed to me, is what we're doing. Yeah, I'm kind of confused here. Okay. It's a weird... Oop. Anime comic book time.
Don't come any closer.
You helped me once before, and now you do so again. Why? Who are you?
That isn't important right now.
It's totally Alucard.
That weapon you are carrying, how did you come upon it?
There is a presence in the castle that guides me. It took me to it. It belonged to my father. I will use it to avenge his death, and that of my mother.
How did your mother die?
My father came to this castle many years ago when I was but a child. He came to destroy the evil that lives here. He never returned. He must have greatly angered the Dark Lord, for soon after, Dracula attacked the Brotherhood's stronghold with his legions. None survived. My mother was killed trying to keep me safe.
I see. So now you plan to face the Prince of Darkness alone. Your father was one of the greatest Brotherhood warriors that ever lived, yet he could not defeat Dracula. What makes you think that you can?
Did you know my father?
I'm the more improved version.
Answer me. Did
Because
you know my
he,
father?
if that's Alucard, then he would be Trevor's brother.
You shall not stand alone against him.
Okay. You're getting a free Vaporwave. I accidentally hit that. Enjoyed 10 minutes of Vaporwave Evanglare at glorious low resolution. But if that is Alucard, then he is Trevor Belmont's stepbrother. And his step-uncle? His uncle? I don't know. I guess there's not a step-uncle, is there? Maybe there is. The fuck? Okay. What? Looks like a flying Dodongo. Those little hunchbacks seem intent on their work to build and expand the castle. I don't know where they come from or what drives them, but for some strange reason they seem to be influenced by the darkness that surrounds the new lord of the castle. They're the Chupacabras. Gabriel got his ultimate revenge on them. Yep, that'll do it. Well, now what? Hey, what's up? Oh, he got me. What's going on? Damn. Kill him. Oh, okay. Needed that. Entering the only way the Belmonts know how to enter particular areas in this series, through pane glass windows.
Simon.
Ooh.
Come, Simon.
Okay.
Come closer,
What are you doing now?
Simon. Don't be afraid. Welcome, warrior. We've been waiting for you. You have traveled
Please
so
don't ban me, YouTube.
weary. Come, stay with us. You will find our hospitality most pleasant.
I bet I will. Don't do it! There's succubi!
Come on, Simon. Get closer. Join us.
They're gonna suck your souls out. Don't do it.
Like what you see.
Yes, but
I
no.
have created this for you. I want you to feel this. Let me show you how good you can feel.
Don't do it! She's sucking your soul out.
Don't you like how I kiss Simon? Look at this, Simon.
She's just giving her soul away? I guess so. Got her. She's doing it again. Oh, I have to... Oh, I have to, like, interact with them. Okay. I guess. Damn. And we're back. Go away. Stop it. No soul for you.
You've missed out on so much pleasure.
Don't do it, Simon. Wait, there are 3 of them? I don't know what we're doing. Yeah, it's Simon Belmont. Who is the great-grandson of Gabriel. Oh, that's the real one. Kill it! Kill it! Kill it!
I'm sorry, I failed you, my lord.
Oh, like I have to move over there. Interesting. Ooh, there he is. Yeah, brings love, break its legs. There he is, the man himself.
You fight well. Worthy of the name Belmont.
Old great grandpappy.
I have come to avenge the death of my parents. I've come to destroy.
Tell me, how do you plan to do this, Simon Belmont?
Pretty
With
much,
that,
yeah.
That relic you carry holds no power over me, young Belmont. Know this, your father died by my hand. Will you suffer the same fate?
Ooh, it's the glove. The gauntlet.
You cannot kill me. You will die in vain, just as your father did.
We'll see about that now, won't we?
Is that stepbrother, Alucard?
Good of you to join us, Alucard.
Called it. That is his uncle. Act 2. Ooh, we get to play as Alucard? Fucking sweet. Man, I had no idea. This game's throwing me all kinds of curveballs. So, like, who is Alucard's mom? Like, who did Gabriel get it on with after he turned?
I've been here before. You were here too.
Lisa, who's Lisa?
Who am I? No. No.
No.
I see who I am. Is this to be my fate? Not this. Please, not this. It wasn't supposed to be like this. Tell me where he is. It is time for us to meet once more. Father.
This isn't, they didn't do something weird and that's, like, actually Trevor, and now he's taken on the name of Alucard? Or is it? Could be, I don't know. Because I know the whole Lords of Shadow thing is like a reboot to Castlevania, or it was anyway. Here, let's see. Alucard, waking from death after 30 years of being in the ground, Alucard discovered his true fate to become that which he swore to destroy. What's little left of the man who once walked in sunlight, sad, baleful memory of that which was lost, but in place a strong desire for revenge upon the one who made him. Yeah, the Lords of Shadow is like a reboot to Castlevania. Or it was, anyway. But I mean, it still, like, holds continuity within the actual Castlevania OG timeline. It's just some slightly different stuff. Because, I mean, you still have Simon, who goes to kill Dracula, like in the first Castlevania. We have Trevor, who's in Lament of Innocence. Obviously, Dracula. I don't think they ever give you, like, a telling of where and how Dracula actually came to be. So it's like a retelling of Castlevania. Okay, yeah. I mean, he's pretty bulky. Like, if you play Smash and any of the more recent Castlevanias, he's pretty fucking built. He's even built in, like, Captain N and the Game Master. If you go back, and that was, like, made in 1988, 89, something like that, the cartoon. He's always been pretty bulky. The red hair, yeah, I don't know if that's I guess probably new. He's supposed to be like Scottish, I guess, something like that. But I'm actually curious if this is Trevor, because this might be. That would actually make a lot of sense. Because he would want to help his son out. Because Trevor is the daughter of or not the daughter, the son of Gabriel. So that would tie in correctly. Gargoyles leapt from the columns and landed on my side with a look of curiosity. I began to get rid of my belongings in the hope of distracting them. First they chewed with pleasure on my sword, then my boots, my helmet, and finally a dagger. But what fascinated them was the taste of my magic medallion, which is now lost to me. Interesting. Oh, there they are. Simon's not bulky in Smash? What are you talking about? Yeah, he is. He's like ridiculously jacked in Smash. But he looks like freaking Conan the Barbarian. Like, what? He's ridiculous. Look at those muscles. Those are like the size of my head. His bicep is like the size of my head. It's ridiculous. What? It's like official Smash art. Oh damn, I think I needed to go the other way, or do I get down from there? The large bell located atop the clock tower was once both used to indicate time and send warnings of the inhabitants of the castle to imminent attacks. I pray that the day comes in which its throng is heard again as a sign of victory of light over darkness. Ooh. I am so, like, impressed that we get to play as Alucard here. Oh. I don't know if this is... No! I have to do all of that again? That is brutal. Or can I just go down from here? No, it's like under me, isn't it? Oh, wow. Okay. I totally meant to do that. Towers Link. Oh, I know this place. We went up the chain in the original. It's kind of cool. They have that callback. They have a bunch of callbacks.
Look at what you've become.
So,
You don't remember me, do you?
this is definitely Trevor then. Trevor got turned by his old dad, who he didn't even know was his dad. Dude, this guy sucks. Why does he have eyes on his asshole? Oh no!
Waiting for this moment for a very long time. And die!
Okay. Alucard doesn't need to breathe. Don't worry about oxygen while underwater. Dude, I have like 1 health. Yeah. I forget, was Alucard... Like, I know Alucard's Dracula's son in the games, but was he Trevor Belmont in the games? I guess we'll eventually find out if I go through all of these games again, like I seem to be doing. Because after this, and then Lords of Shadow 2, there's like 1 or 2 Game Boy Advance games that I haven't played beyond Circle of the Moon. The one where they like introduced Salma. I played a tiny bit of that one. Harmony of Despair, I think. And there's another one. I think there are 3. So I have that on my Switch, the Castlevania Advanced Collection. In the last 3 decades, a new shadow has spread, darkening the land. A huge tower higher than Carmilla's proclaims the supremacy of the current Dark Lord. The Brotherhood soldiers will not rest until this abomination is destroyed along with its current master. We're going into the asshole of the castle. So now we are... Like, we saw Simon coming down. No, I'm pretty sure it's Despair. Harmony of Dissonance is, the multiplayer game. Yeah, Harmony of Despair is where they introduce, Soma from Dawn of Sorrow. Or, no, Despair is the multiplayer game. I do mean Dissonance, you're right. Sorry, I had them switched around. You're right. Whatever is the not multiplayer game, it's kind of annoying that they both are called Harmony of. So yeah. Despair is the one that I played. Yeah, Dissonance. Oh, I love Despair. I put thousands of hours into that game with my old physics grad student friends. Like, that is by far one of the most played games in my life. That game is ridiculously fun. I wish they would re-release it. You have the bat projectile. Ooh, look at that. It's like that, and then there's, what's the other one? Aria of Sorrow? I don't think I've ever played. That's the other Castlevania, I think. Or if I have played it, it wasn't very much of it. I played a little bit of Dissonance. Interesting. Nice. Yeah, I love that game. I liked it on PlayStation 3 because that's the only version that had couch co-op. And that's probably why I liked it. And I also got it on 360, and to my surprise, that does not have couch co-op. And that's some bullshit. Yeah, that game holds a lot of good memories for me. I love that game. Oh, good. No, don't do that. Get out! I'm dead. God damn it. Maybe I don't even need to go up there. Yeah, I think I need to come back there later. Because if I need to get, like, another magic or something that like kills those things while I'm doing the crank, then maybe that's what I need to do, kind of like Simon had. Or maybe I do go down here, I don't know. Okay. It's a weird area. Ooh, I'm all out of drink. I'll get me a drink soon. Cannot be open with current abilities. Come back later. Okay. No! What did the guys say? I guess I do have to kill these guys. Whatever. What? Who knew how to play in Hibithia? Well, yeah, I mean, that game is just in levels, right? So you replay the levels to get the better, like, super crazy rare items. Like, beating the game isn't really the point of it. It's really like the loot grind of it all. Dude, that sucks. Bat him. Go bat him. Is that it? Okay, cool. Oh shit, a little bit of a jump scare there. Tiny bit. What the fuck? Oh, those are like little tadpole versions. When we arrived upon the shore, it became necessary to build a small raft to reach the other side. We used our armor as improvised oars until the water monsters snatched them away from us. We had but one option left: get rid of our weapon and try to swim to the shore and hope that some would survive. Well, he didn't. Yeah. I get jump scared a bit. Well, when I have all the lights off and shit. Resident Evil 7 scared the hell out of me when I played that a few years back. Oh, it's coming along. I got a bunch of stuff lined up for October. You're gonna see me shit my pants so much. Emulator. Do they even have PS3 emulators? I guess they do. I haven't checked on that, like, part of the emulation scene. I know the big one that everyone's talking about now is Bloodborne. Because apparently they finally got Bloodborne to work on a PC emulator. And that's exciting. Because if Sony won't let From Software release that game on PC, the fucking fans will do it. And you know what? They're doing it. Because that's the game everyone wants, including myself. I love Bloodborne. I'm terrible at it, but I love it. Is it? I haven't checked into any of that. I know that, like, 360 apparently has a decent emulator out, but that's kind of all I know. Because there are a few PS3 games out there that are really, really good that people should play. Like 3D Dot Game Heroes is amazing. What are some other good, like, PS3 exclusive games? White Knight Chronicles is also very good. That, like, nope. Who's the last person that's ever talked about White Knight Chronicles? Or I should say White Knight Chronicles 2, because that also included the first game, which was amazing. It's so cool when games do that. And Bloodborne was on the PlayStation 3, right? That wasn't a PS4 game, was it? Was it? I don't remember. God. Those games kind of meshed together. PlayStation 3 and PlayStation 4 era games. Are we gonna have to fight the butcher again? Oh, that's cool. The Fishman. I don't know where I'm supposed to be going here. What? Maybe that fills with water later. Maybe, maybe not. Okay. Hold on, let me pull up I'm about to watch stuff on YouTube, so we'll check it out here in a minute. There's a bunch of shit that I have saved. Some interesting stuff I wanted to watch, but yeah, let me... I guess there are no save points in this game, so I could probably do it whenever. Oh yeah. Is that the game with the birds? That like that Sonic 3D Blast used? The little flicky birds? You have discovered the mist form. Use it to recover life. Press LB to activate it now. Gotcha. I've never played that game. But I know that that is where they got the flicky birds from Sonic. I've only ever heard of it, though. Is it fun? I guess. Must be decent. Oh, they're getting smarter. What are they doing? This is so annoying. Stop it. Finally. Ow. Kill him! Break his legs! Come on. Will the birds kill it? Or the birds? The bats? They are really annoying. Damn, makes me want to play Symphony of the Night again. I haven't played that in a while. It has been a hot minute since Symphony of the Night's been played. That game was a game changer. I still don't like how they call the genre a Metroidvania with Metroid and Castlevania. Because Castlevania wasn't like that until Symphony of the Night, which came way after Metroid. I don't like that they called it these genres of games that, but Symphony of the Night is fucking amazing. Symphony of the Night, yeah. When I found out the first time I played that, they were like, "Oh, you know, you beat whatever," and people were like, "No," like I was like, "Oh, I beat the game." I'm like, "No, you didn't. What are you talking about?" It's like, I beat the game. Oh, dude, you got like halfway through the game, and you find out there's the upside down castle, and the game is literally twice as long as you thought. It's like, oh my god, holy shit, that's amazing. Blew my mind. As when did that come out? 96? 96, I think. I would have been, what, in 7th grade? 6th grade? 7th grade? Yes, Ghosts and Goblins was one of the first NES games I've played. Like, not the first, but one of my earliest. Yeah, I played the crap out of Ghosts and Goblins. Those games are so freaking hard. I like the Super Nintendo one the best. Super Ghosts and Goblins, or Ghouls and Ghosts? Because Ghosts and Goblins was on NES. And I know there was a Genesis one and a Super Nintendo one. The Super Nintendo one I really liked. I never really played much of the Genesis one. And I got the remake on the Vita for PSP. And I also got the new remake on the Switch. Yeah. Symphony of the Night was so fucking great. It's like God tier. My first Castlevania that I like distinctly remember playing actually was, and I've said this before, it was Circle of the Moon. Right. I get that mixed. Yeah, Circle of the Moon. I'm sure I had played Castlevania before then. But the one I really remember was on Game Boy Advance in that song, Awake. I think it's the best Castlevania song ever. That song is so freaking good. It's like that, Vampire Killer, and Bloody Tears. So good. And Bloody Tears was like one of the songs to get me real heavy into metal in 9th grade. What is this? Oh, magnets. How do they work? Simon's Quest? Yeah. I don't know if I've ever, like, played Simon's Quest to, like, completion. I mean, everyone knows of Simon's Quest pretty much because of Angry Video Game Nerd. Because that was, like, the one, right? It was Simon's Quest and, Fester's Quest. You know, Deep Evan Glare lore. I did hear that they made a ROM hack of Simon's Quest and like made it good, like actually playable, where like the hints they give you are actually relevant and stuff like that. I might have to go track that down since I've been in this like Castlevania mood lately. I heard it was really good. What is this? Ooh, the puppet. He's not gonna like that. Yeah, there's a lot of really good ones. I heard that one's like really, really good though. Oh, that's kind of cool. It's pretty interesting puzzles. You know what we should watch? In fact, that's what I'm gonna watch after I stop this. We're gonna watch the 11-minute speed run of Castlevania 1. Because it is insane. I haven't seen it in several years. It is ridiculous.
It's not possible.
That's impossible! Let me, Shit, I'm gonna do it right now. This doesn't have like save points or anything, so it doesn't really matter. Like I have been going super hard on Castlevania these past few days. Like that's all I've been doing. So we're gonna watch this. It's like not even that long. Seen somebody Chronicles? I need to play that too. Dude, there's like a billion Castlevania games. I'm like, oh yeah, I've played every Castlevania, and then I start finding ones that I haven't played or don't remember playing. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get me some more tea. In like 30 seconds. Yeah, the 64 ones I need to play too. I played the first one. I thought it was amazing, and people are like, oh, that's shit. I was like, I don't know. Maybe it is. I haven't played it in a long time. This is 10 minutes and 45 seconds. 2 years ago. This is ridiculous. I actually haven't seen this. I saw the one where it was like, it got sub 12 minutes. That was like a long time ago, actually, now that I think about it.
So Crusher glitch, and then entrance glitch. Crusher glitch, entrance glitch, ceiling glitch, and wall glitch. If I can just get those 4 things, that's basically a free world record right there. Vale verga. Vale verga. I tried my best.
Classic. I don't know any of the glitches or anything with this game, so I'm not super up on it. I know it's very
a little
impressive.
Bit. Not very much. It still runs exactly the same speed as the NTSC version, but it ends stages 6 frames faster, and that's why I use it. It gives you about a half-second advantage in total, all throughout the run. It's not much, but it's something.
God, the music is so good.
That's right.
That's what Lords of Shadows miss.
Troubadour. Cool. Whoa, mouse!
Overachievers. You can either be
Wow,
discouraged
64.
or
Welcome aboard the
encouraged.
J. Cruise. Hop aboard the poop deck. Have a ball and enjoy your cream pie. Thanks so much for the 64.
Enjoy your...
64.
Wait, what? Enjoy what?
Thanks so much for the... Why did I say thank you so much for the 64?
Yeah.
I just had to look for a number and be like, oh...
Pretty
how
much like
much?
all the
No,
Castlevanias.
thank you so much for the new Prime Gaming sub. Good to have you aboard.
But yeah.
Also,
oh geez.
how did I do that?
So
if you
good.
hit an enemy on the same frame that it hits you, it takes away the iframes for that enemy, and it just hits for however many frames your whip is out.
Oh wow.
And since you get frozen on the stairs, it's like...
So we got a 1/7 of a second.
It's like a boatload of damage.
No. Oh, from his personal best. The best is like the world record, I guess.
Ooh, let's go.
Yeah.
Right.
It's very good, yeah. What the fuck is that?
Dude, I did it again! I
Probably.
freaking did it again!
Damn, already got it.
I keep doing that. Maybe I need to throw it earlier? That's
I've seen a lot of
yeah, I'm probably just throwing it way too
retrospective
late.
Sonic videos. So yes, would
I can't
say-
go for Medusa crit if the trajectory of the holy water hits are on the way. Still a good stage though. Oh yeah, yeah. Speedrunners cheat. It's what they do. 1, 2, 3, 4. But we have categories for. There is a demand for no glitches, no cheats, etc. And we have categories for that. Whoa, 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 whoa. I almost bashed into him.
This one's good, yeah.
Okay. I saw him throw a bone and I thought that I needed to throw holy water there. That's only for the high bone though.
Sounds exactly like a Mega Man song. Like Castlevania and Mega Man. Top tier shit.
Okay.
Musically.
Well, I have a Godbridge set up at least. If not anything else. Good. Oh no. Oh, he's gonna follow me. Good. Sometimes that skeleton can follow you all the way to that statue, and it lags like crazy.
It's ridiculous.
Gotta keep the holy water. I do keep the holy water in the later stages. Like the Grim Reaper stun is super necessary for a speed run. There is low percent though that doesn't get any sub weapons and doesn't even get any whip upgrades.
The Fishmen. The Fishmen coming up. Yep, there they are. They weren't in Shadow, Lords of Shadow.
That was almost too early.
What the fuck?
Good cave. Ba-da-ba-doo. Ba-da-ba-doo-doo-doo-doo. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
The graphics, like the detail, is very impressive.
Yeah, gotta remember to not. Oh, 6? 6 is bad.
I don't personally play Castlevania
throw.
1 very much.
Should be
I'm
okay.
terrible at it.
That was close. Holy shit.
Dead.
That was actually a forced frame perfect there.
You guys, this man, you're got at this. Wilmhound, the speedrun Batman NES.
Alright, here we go.
Why is this 20... Oh, okay. He's just like talking about it. Okay. If this game were made today, there would be like a battle pass and 5 DLC and
Okay, I've turned sound effects
ads
down.
that pop up everywhere. And... Press A to jump. Don't get hit. Pro tip, don't get hit. Pro tip, don't get hit. Don't get hit. Don't get hit. Like constant pop-ups. Pay $5.99 for the skin to turn your character blue.
Oh shit.
It's ridiculous. What is...
Let me in, I'm trying to fuck!
What are his alerts? Jeez. Nearly got it. Damn. He is 9 seconds ahead.
Alright, good luck, me.
There's the time of fuck!
What?
Take your penis out! Penis. Oh, my penis. Oh, my penis! Oh, fuck! Sorry, I forgot how this works.
Okay. These are weird alerts. It's like a lot.
Good luck.
Those alerts are a lot.
I'm not gonna do it. Damn. I didn't practice it.
This is it. Here we go. There he is.
Holy
Done.
fuck!
There it is. Cool. Good for him. Is it the current world record, I wonder? Alright, take it easy. No. I don't think. So this guy is JC. He is currently third. The actual world record is SBD Wolf, 10 minutes and 38 seconds. Yeah, take it easy, man. Catch you later. And that's what? Italy? Do Mexico and Italy? No, Mexico's flag is different, right? Yeah. Mexico just put, what, an eagle on their flag? A hawk? They just took Italy's flag and slapped a fucking hawk on it. Okay, I'm not going insane. So I was like, is that Italy or Mexico? They're the same. Let's be real. Okay. Oh yeah, I was watching them. These guys, they do reactions. They just found South Park. So they've been doing reactions to South Park.
The hallway's in my jurisdiction. If there's a hallway infraction going on, they're gonna have to deal with the dog.
The dog.
Ike, could you help me out, please? Oh, Ike,
You're in his
I just had to
domain.
have a second alone with you.
This is a fucked up episode.
I got your love letter, and I wrote you one back.
He can't even read.
Get on it, Gretchen! You got a hall pass, brah?
I don't need a hall pass. I'm a teacher.
Yeah, but where's his hall pass?
Just let us get back in.
Get down on the floor!
Macer!
Bear mace,
Yeah,
right hand?
get her!
Bear mace?
You're going with Christ!
You're having a relationship with this student?
Yes, during class time without a hall pass. You just dealt with the dog, bitch.
The kindergarten teacher suspected of having sex with a student.
With a student? But she's a woman. But she's hot.
Okay, I did have something to do with it. But someday you're gonna realize it was for the best.
You are dead to me.
What?
I said...
It's so funny because, like, I've
Oh my God.
seen all of these a million times. But to find somebody else that's just starting to, like, understand what South Park is, it's great.
It's okay. I know a way out of this.
Oh no, what is it?
The case is shocking, due mostly to the fact that the teacher is pretty hot.
I am an alcoholic.
That was your plan?
Yep, aren't we all?
Oh, no. What? I don't believe it. She's using the Mel Gibson defense.
What?
I am a perfectly good person, but when I drink, the alcohol makes me say and do things I wouldn't normally do.
Do we still press charges? Who are we gonna convict, Johnny Walker? Client has agreed to check herself into rehab immediately. Good luck, ma'am.
Oh,
You can't beat
God.
your alcoholism.
Was there ever a history of sexual abuse in your family?
No, but my uncle used to ask me and my twin sister to kiss, and he'd take pictures.
Oh my gosh.
Nice.
He said nice!
Miss Stevenson.
All better now.
Oh my goodness. She's gonna go do it again with another student.
Probably the same fucking student.
Is she sure?
literally going to Ike's fucking window!
I think we should go to Milan, like we always talked about.
Doesn't know what the fuck that is.
Yay, Mulan!
Mulan!
Don't have much time.
What's his things? A block?
My
Mulan.
brother's in Milan. There's nothing I can do.
No, they haven't left yet. Their flight is tomorrow morning.
How do you know that?
How do you know that?
I had Beth check out their Travelocity account.
There's a
Beth?
Beth?
I've put a whole crew together, brah. I'm gonna
Didn't
get that
she
hallway to find a
die?
slut no matter what it takes.
I think she died of, like, cancer.
Oh my
Rest in peace to her.
Okay, yeah, she did.
I never watched this show.
Ike, is that all you're gonna do is watch TV?
I love TV.
But what about me? I want to talk.
Fuck you, bitch.
Is he gonna like break up with her?
I think you should leave before I call
Bear
the
spray.
police.
Dude, I'm not playing that shit right now.
Let's check out the rooms. Leroy and Kyle go that way. Beth, you come with me.
Who's his Beth?
Freeze, bitch.
Don't move.
It's all right. There's been a misunderstanding. I'm a hall monitor. This fugitive is trying to avoid a hallway infraction by skipping off to Milan.
That is the teacher we just got the report about.
All right, Miss Stevenson, you got nowhere to go.
She's gonna kill
Hopefully
herself.
she falls off the building.
All we wanted was to love.
Yeah, shut up.
They'll never let us be together. We have to go with the backup plan.
Like Thelma and Louise?
Oh no!
Do it by yourself and don't take Ike.
You can't accept our love, so then we can only be together in eternity.
No! Ike, don't do it!
A dinosaur pretty bad, Dad.
What?
I know your first love seems like the only love, but trust me, it's not. You have so much life ahead of you.
You're so little.
You who don't believe in true love don't understand.
You're crazy.
Go jump off the building.
Are you ready, my love? Here we go.
An hour of flood lore.
3.
Oh.
Looks like once again the dog has prevailed. I hope you've learned, kids, that if you don't go with Pat, you could end up just like that splattered bitch down on the pavement.
I was not expecting a Dog the Bounty Hunter reference.
I wasn't expecting that either, but I was,
That's
like I
funny.
said before the episode, expecting South Park to go there. I'm glad that they touched on it, a little bit of like this contradiction that is always out there when it's a female teacher with a male student, or a boy student, I should say.
I actually like that they went there because I feel like it is a topic that a lot of times there is like that kind of double standard contradiction, and you know they went there, and I mean they like when they go there they like go there.
I thought if they were gonna go
They don't
there,
give a
I mean
fuck.
it's no better to be honest. I thought it was gonna be one of like the main cast if it was gonna be a teacher, but no, they went to Kyle's younger brother Ike, who was in fucking preschool. And there's like the random things he was saying, like I love Mulan.
That's funny. What did they say now?
Oh, right. If men's mental health mattered to men, they'd be creating safe spaces for themselves and each other, pursuing therapy and creating community. Instead, they perpetuate the very behaviors and systems that have handicapped them in the first place, refuse to support or create community amongst each other, severely
That's
damage
so much
the women
fucking
in their lives who try to
bullshit.
care for them, and attack women online for not doing the work for them in replies to tweets like the one below, LOL.
Just so we're clear, this girl's tweet got 160,000 likes as a response to another post that simply stated, "Men's mental health matters. We are officially cooked."
And so we did have our own safe space. There were no girls on Xbox Live, let's be honest. And now people are getting banned because of voice, you know, oh, you said the wrong word. Of course, I'm joking around a little bit, but what I'm saying is that women have come into male spaces systematically for the last like 20 years and then demanded that the male spaces be made more approachable and accessible to them. And I think that gaming is a great example of that. A lot of men do something that's basically effectively a shit test for each other.
You're fucking washed.
Where they are hostile and they banter with each other.
You're fucking washed.
And this is the way that men bond with each other. Well, we do
True.
have one male space. And you want to know what that male space is? My stream. No girls watch the stream. Okay, guys, I've got the analytics. There's like 6 girls that watch. 4 of them are hate watchers. And the other 2 younger kids that are using their mom's account. Yeah, you want to have a real male space? Asmongold Clips. That's just how it is. Okay?
That's just how it is.
That's funny.
What up, everyone, and welcome.
Alright. Okay, what was the other shit that I was gonna watch? Some bullshit here. I know I have a bunch. Top 10 biggest liars to have ever lived. Cypress Beauty Complete Analog Horror. That's a long one. I may save that one for like tomorrow, this weekend or something. 6 most disturbing abandoned building encounters caught on camera. I did want to see this one. Chilling scares.
YouTube
Does some
channel
good
where the
stuff.
uploader posts raw footage of his explorations of abandoned locations all over the US. Since 2020, Jared has uploaded over 200 videos of some pretty cool urbex footage. In March 2022, Jared uploaded a video where he explored an abandoned dog treat manufacturing factory in Wichita, Kansas. For the first few minutes of the video, the exploration is pretty uneventful, and except for the usual couple of strange thuds and bangs that can be heard nearby, it seems like Jared's alone. Even though it's relatively common for homeless people to hide out in abandoned buildings, it doesn't seem like anyone was squatting in the factory that day.
Yeah.
After exploring the multiple floors of the building in detail, Jared looks out the window and sees a red car pulling up to the factory and start making its way through the gates.
gonna go around where I can't see him.
Dude, fuck that.
I really do gotta get out of here now.
Fuck that.
I don't like that.
After it becomes obvious that the man in the red car has plans to enter the factory, Jared does the only reasonable thing in a situation like that and tries to find a way out of the building without being noticed. Unfortunately, the car goes around the building and out of his field of vision, which means that by the time the car is parked in front of the factory, the man could be anywhere.
Oh God. Someone's right out there. What do I do? I couldn't tell what he was holding.
The man can be seen walking through the woods toward the front entrance of the factory. To make matters much worse, it appears as though the man has something in his hands, and from a distance, it's impossible to tell whether it's something as simple as a flashlight or a potential weapon.
Oh my God. Was that a gunshot? I think it was. He had something in his hand too. It must have been a gun.
Over the next few minutes, Jared does his best to find a way out undetected, which is much easier said than done when you have no idea where a potentially armed man who probably knows the layout of the building much better than you do is hiding. And just when it seemed like Jared was going to make it out undetected, this happens.
Whoa, whoa. Whoa. Oh, it's just me. You scared me to death.
Okay. Get over there now.
What the fuck?
Sit down. Give your handcuffs.
Huh?
Put them on.
What the fuck?
Got it?
Holy shit.
Okay.
Either I put them on or you can put them on. Take your pick.
Holy fuck.
You're, put them on each side of it. How's that? Put them in front of you. That way you can carry them in front, okay?
What's going to happen?
What's going to happen is the police is going to come and then you take your name and they'll get you for criminal trespassing. It's nothing these days. A lot better than me shooting you, isn't it?
Was that what I heard?
Yeah.
What did you shoot at?
Shoot it. See people, I shoot at them. If they run, you shoot. There you go.
Yeah.
Be cool,
Dude,
nothing
fuck
will happen,
that.
Okay?
Alright.
I already shot one guy this way. You know, the other one. It's all right. I'm not gonna shoot you. don't you see? She said something says use of deadly force. What do you think that is?
I thought that was kids spray paint.
No, that's me telling you I'll shoot you. Nobody else is with you,
Goddamn.
right?
No, it's just me.
Okay, if I see somebody, I'm gonna end up probably shooting them.
Oh no, if I were with someone and I know you shoot people, I would have gotten them.
Okay. I just don't want, you know, they say wait, they scare me, I'll shoot in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. It's just life.
The man, who appears to be an armed vigilante of some sort, pops out of the bushes just as Jared is about to leave and holds him hostage, even ordering him to put on a pair of handcuffs. During the exchange, it's hard to tell if the man is in his right mind, which makes the fact that he's carrying a fully equipped assault rifle that much more disturbing. At one point in the conversation, the man orders Jared to get into his car, and at that point, Jared doesn't really have a choice.
What we're gonna do is we'll throw your camera and your bag in the trunk, okay? And I'll put my gun in there too. Alright? We'll get in a little red car, just drive up here, set everything out, the police will come, they'll ask you for your driver's license, and they'll give you a little ticket.
Although Jared didn't record the part where he got into the car out of fear that the man would freak out if he realized he was being recorded, the YouTuber later explained that the cops took an hour and a half to get there. Disturbingly, when the cops finally arrived and while they were all talking, they saw two kids go up to the factory the same way Jared had, at which point the man looked the cops dead in the eye and said that if he saw the kids inside the factory, he was going to shoot them.
Jesus.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happened. As Jared was being taken to the police station for trespassing, the cops got a report that two kids had been shot at the factory. Thankfully, it turned out that the man was bluffing with his weapon, which was only loaded with non-lethal pellets. But still, the kids had to be taken to the hospital to be treated for their wounds. During the investigation, the man was identified as 62-year-old Ken Thomas, and even after shooting at the two kids, he was only sentenced to 2 years probation. Since that day, Jared hasn't gone back to the abandoned factory again.
That is fucking wild.
In 2019, a group of 5
Holy
real estate
crap.
investors walked into a distressed property in the Angora neighborhood of southwest Philadelphia. The visit to the distressed house started out pretty ordinarily, but a few minutes in, just as one of the investors was about to walk up the staircase leading to the second floor, they noticed something extremely disturbing.
Look at this rock trap right here. Look.
Wire,
Look.
right? That goes up
Look at the nail
to a
over
knife
there.
system.
Oh shit.
Kill somebody,
Look
bro.
what's there, the knife. Right
Dude,
there,
that's
right
some
there.
fucking saw shit.
Right here, you see this wire going over here. It's going right to your heart.
It's on a crutch with a knife. How'd you catch that?
Based on what the investors are saying, there appears to be some sort of booby trap system built into the staircase. Had any of them followed through with walking up the staircase, a seemingly innocent house walkthrough could have turned bad very quickly. After analyzing the booby trap for a few minutes, they decided to activate it to see what would have happened to the investor if he had continued climbing the flight of stairs.
Alright, here, you got it?
Yeah.
You send this.
Nah, dude.
Yeah.
That's a trick.
What is it?
It's gonna shoot you.
Oh!
God damn. Yeah.
Yo, that
I got him right in the fucking
Yo,
face.
that's right.
Yep.
No, hold on. You need to stop more. You need to step over.
Yo, that would have got you right in your neck.
Oh my god, right in his head.
Yep.
Yo, you got his head.
Disturbingly, the knife comes down right at the level of the investor's neck as soon as the wire is activated. It's hard to imagine what kind of psychopath would booby trap a house like that, knowing that whoever walked up that flight of stairs probably wouldn't live to tell the tale.
God damn,
Even though the trap
dude.
was built in a very do-it-yourself kind of way with a rusted knife, some duct tape, some wire, and a crutch,
Don't
the speed
matter.
at which the knife was designed to come down right at
That
neck
don't
level
matter.
obviously means that whoever built it wasn't playing around and meant to do some serious damage. In the interview with NBC, the investor who recorded the whole thing mentioned that he was used to finding some pretty strange things in the distressed houses he often renovates. But even though he was no stranger to abandoned dogs, homeless people squatting, and drug houses with bags and scales, he had never been this close to losing his life, much less to a booby-trapped house. Shockingly,
some
even after
wild
what
shit.
happened, the investor still went on to explore the rest of the house, buy it, and renovate it. Fortunately, they didn't run into any more traps along the way.
That is some shit you would see in like Resident Evil.
Finders Beepers History Seekers is a YouTube channel where urban explorers Matt and Andy document their visits to hundreds of abandoned locations around the world. What's funny about this channel is they always bring their dog Bear with them on their explorations.
No, don't
with his own
fuck
GoPro
with the
camera
dog.
to capture footage they might otherwise miss.
Don't fuck
In
with
March
the dog.
2023, they uploaded footage of their visit to an abandoned house in the UK. Throughout their first few minutes of their exploration, Matt and Andy come across all kinds of old history books, kitchen utensils, and other abandoned objects, but for the most part, nothing too out of the ordinary. About 25 minutes into the visit, as Matt and Andy are sorting through dozens of history books lying around the house, this happens.
And then why has that got a lock on it there for a bathroom cabinet? That makes no sense at all. Bear, you're just causing so much bother.
Nope. Nope.
Hello? 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 We're not secure. We're not going to do anything. We're not going to hurt you. Urban explorers. Just having a look round. Hello? I'm gonna have to watch it back. That was definitely somebody running down the stairs. 100% that was someone running down the stairs.
Pretty much as soon as they go up to the second floor bedroom, they hear what sounds like someone or something running down the stairs. It's pretty disturbing to think that someone could have been watching them the whole time, but despite their best efforts, they weren't able to find whoever it was. That's when they decided to review the GoPro footage on their dog Bear to see if it showed anything. And a bit before they heard footsteps running down the stairs, his camera caught this.
Dude, there's somebody there! Fuck that. Nope. Fuck no.
Disturbingly, there was someone hiding under the bed in the second floor bedroom. Even though it's hard to see everything clearly with the dog footage, it's pretty obvious that it was a person hiding under the bed. After the encounter, Matt and Andy continued exploring the house for another 20 minutes, and they confessed to feeling pretty on edge after leaving. To this day, they still don't know who was hiding under the bed. It's pretty likely that the guy under the bed was just a squatter who was probably more scared of them and left the house in a hurry to get some privacy. But still, it must have been incredibly chilling to review the footage and realize they were never alone. Exploration Unknown is a YouTube channel owned by a guy named John who's uploaded countless videos of his urban exploration since 2016. In March 2019, John and another YouTuber explored an abandoned house where a woman had reportedly taken her life years after the death of her child. Just a few minutes into the video, it becomes pretty clear that the structure of the building is extremely unstable.
That floor is gone right there.
Dude, fuck that.
It's a deep drop. These floors are not very stable.
It's gonna fall through?
Yeah. You guys check out that fireplace.
If that falls, dude, I don't know what it's gonna do to the rest of this house.
Yeah, I know, because that's a load-bearing wall out there.
That's gonna be a lot of weight to hit this floor. I'm really nervous about that right there.
Yeah, and look at the ceiling.
It's like bowing. You can see it.
When it comes to urbex, a lot of people will talk about the risks of running into a hostile squatter, a rabid stray dog, or the cops. But one of the biggest risks when exploring unstable structures like these is falling through the floor or having the entire building collapse on you, leaving you trapped under tons and tons of rubble.
Yep.
Before John and Tim even get the chance to explore the rest of the house, something pretty scary that serves as a reminder of the dangers of urban exploration happens to John.
Alright guys, I think we've decided to chance it. What do you think, Tim? Think we talked about it?
It hasn't moved anymore.
Let's just stay away from that area?
Yes.
Let's go back here to the room where the wife... You didn't fall through the floor, did you?
No, but it cracked a little.
Oh man, there's a crib in here. Oh shoot. Okay. Oh, yeah.
Dude.
Well, I just fell through the floor.
Get the fuck out of there.
You alright, man?
And like, if you're gonna scrape your legs or some shit on there, not dirty that place. Like, what the fuck?
Oh,
nah.
we need to go. We gotta get out of here.
By the time John realized the floor was cracking, it was already too late. Luckily, he was able to shift all his weight onto his other leg before he fell entirely through. Otherwise, he would have plummeted at least 10 feet into the basement below. Obviously, after that close call, the pair of explorers decided to call it a night and carefully treaded their way out of the house and back to the car. Since that incident, John has continued to upload videos pretty frequently to his channel. He hasn't gone back to that house since.
I fell through the floor of an old abandoned house.
TP Urbex is a channel dedicated 100% to urban exploration, and even though it's only been active for a little over a year, it's already grown to over 350,000 subscribers. In January 2024, a video was uploaded to the channel featuring two young urban explorers visiting an abandoned high school. From my research, the school that was featured in the video was William A. Wirt High School in Gary, Indiana, located less than a mile from Lake Michigan. Even though the abandoned building is in absolutely terrible condition in the footage, it's still clear that back in the day it was probably a nice school. Out of the entire school, the auditorium seems to be in the best condition, with the bright red seats serving as a nostalgic reminder of what the school used to look like before it was closed. As the teens are walking through the aisles, they catch a glimpse of a man holding a metal pipe staring them down near the auditorium entrance.
Some kids got in here and were throwing some stuff from the balcony area. Oh, hey, what's up, man? You want us to get on out of here? Hey, we'll leave, bro. We'll leave, all right? Cool. Let's go. Just get out of any door. This door right here. You sure? Let's go. Yo, let's go.
The man with the pipe started chasing them out of the building, but stopped when they got outside. It's pretty disturbing how the guy never even speaks to the teenagers. He just starts chasing them with a metal pipe that he probably planned to use as a makeshift weapon. When this kind of stuff happens, you really have to put yourself in the shoes of everyone involved. I mean, the guy who chased them out, like usual, was probably a homeless guy who had been squatting at the school for a while. Through his eyes, the abandoned, decrepit building is his home, and having two teenagers come in unannounced to disturb your peace when you have nowhere else to go must be pretty irritating. But for the explorers who just want to have some fun in an old building, getting chased out by someone who's armed and probably not in their right mind is also a terrifying experience.
Dude, fuck all of that.
In September 2020, John and Tim from Exploration Unknown uploaded a video where they documented their visit to an abandoned altar in the middle of the woods. From the very start of the visit, some red flags came up that John and Tim should probably have taken as invitations to leave.
Where are we? It's supposed to be public land.
This is private property, bro.
Well, maybe it's like this over here, somebody's private property. And I know this over here should be like public land.
After seeing the sign, it's unclear if the two explorers are on a private or a public road. But a couple of minutes later, after following the directions they were given, they got their answer.
Saw something behind you. Shh. Dude, kill your light. Kill your light, dude. Kill. Oh my God, dude, it's a car. Shh. Hide. Dude, they were waiting. Somebody's here. Shh. Get down. Oh God, dude, we gotta get out of here. You shut that engine off. Oh God, he's getting out.
Hey, that thing you damn lights are for.
Oh God. Dude, he's got
get off my property.
He's got a gun. Okay, we gotta get out of here. We gotta get out of here. Okay. Go. Oh God. Tim, you okay?
That's funny.
You okay?
Yeah.
You okay? Get up, dude. Come on. Get up.
Dude, fuck that.
Are you hit? Oh God, run, dude, run. Okay.
After getting out of his car, a man who we can reasonably assume to be the property owner points his gun at the uploader and his friend and tells them to get off his property. This is one of those situations that you just never want to be in, because on the one hand, if you yell something out to try to calm the guy down, you signal your location to someone with a deadly weapon who may or may not be in his right mind. But on the other hand, if you don't signal your location, the property owner might feel threatened. As they were running out of the woods, the man shot at them, and initially it looked like Tim fell to the ground from being shot at. But it seems like he just tripped either by something on the ground or by being startled by the sound of the gunshot. Fortunately, Tim and John were able to get out of those woods unscathed, and they never went back again.
Yeah, no shit, they never went
John
back
got his
again.
intel about the supposed abandoned altar in the middle of the woods, but it was clearly faulty. And it's a good thing he was able to spot the guy in the car ahead of time. Otherwise, who knows if this video would have even been.
That is a big nope. Wait, is this the same guy? Yeah, this is a different one.
Urbex Hill is one of the most popular urban exploration channels on YouTube, featuring
That's
raw
fine,
footage from YouTuber Chris Hill's visits to a lot of the more extreme abandoned buildings in the US. From abandoned mental hospitals to decommissioned military facilities, Chris explores all of it, but specifically places that a lot of even the more extreme explorers wouldn't visit, at least not at night and alone like Chris always does. In January 2023, he uploaded footage of his visit to the now abandoned Paul Revere Elementary School in Cleveland. After almost a century of use, the school was permanently closed in 2015 due to declining enrollment numbers. Although there are allegedly plans to turn the abandoned...
I've been to that. I've been to that school in Phasmophobia. That's like where fucking ghosts and shit hot.
Building into a housing complex. As of 2024, Paul Revere Elementary is still abandoned and in terrible shape. From the moment Chris walks inside, it's pretty clear that the place hasn't been used in years and has been severely damaged by the elements, vandals, and the passage of time. The bottom floors are all flooded, the walls are peeling, the structure doesn't seem too sound, and there's rust, random papers, books, and all kinds of debris lying everywhere.
Jeez.
Throughout the video, you can see messages written in seemingly fresh chalk on some of the whiteboards, confirming that people have been in the building recently. This was actually Chris's second visit to Paul Revere Elementary. When he uploaded footage of his March 2022 visit to the school, several people in the comments mentioned they had either been students or teachers at the school and talked about how incredibly sad it was to see their beloved childhood school ruined by abandonment and lack of maintenance.
Yep.
A little after 10 minutes into the exploration, you can hear some sort of ruffling sound and other strange noises coming from somewhere in the schoolhouse.
What is that?
Ooh.
Do you hear that?
Nah, dude. Dude, no. 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 No, sir. You go around,
As
you
Chris
see a
turns a corner
guy.
in the hallway, another person's flashlight can be seen shining down the hall.
Nope.
It looks to be just one person, who was likely either another urban explorer or a squatter. Still, at 1 a.m. in an abandoned building, it's obviously best to avoid drawing unwanted attention to yourself, especially when you don't know the other person's intentions, which is why Chris ultimately decided to run instead of making his presence known. Making sure to walk in the other direction to avoid running into anyone, he then heads to the library and explores the rest of the top floors. As he goes into the bathroom on the top floor, he has another encounter.
Dude, no way.
Somebody's in there.
Nope. That shit is too real.
At the far end of the bathroom,
No, sir.
what appears to be a human silhouette can be seen standing completely motionless. After the initial shock of the encounter, Chris draws his gun and goes back inside to confront the man.
Hello.
It's gonna be gone.
Oh, it's a f***ing toy.
What?
Oh my god, that scared the out of me.
As it turns out, the silhouette was actually a scary mannequin that somebody set up, probably to scare away visitors.
Dude, fuck
What's most
off.
eerie is that even though we can't know for sure how long the mannequin had been standing there before the footage was shot, for some reason it fell forward just in time for Chris to see it, the most reasonable explanation being from the sound waves bouncing off the wall. Most people would have left.
Sound doesn't have that much pressure. That is not the most reasonable explanation.
As soon as they saw
I'm
the mannequin,
sorry.
but Chris
As a
continued to explore
person
the rest of the school, seemingly
who studied
unmoved by the horrifying
acoustics
experience
in
he just went
physics.
through, though not before clearing the entire rest of the bathroom. Sadly, some of the rooms in the school are filled with books, whiteboards, and other perfectly usable materials that could have been donated to another school before the building was abandoned.
Dude, those are some good
But nobody
whiteboards.
seemed to care enough to give them away before the school was abandoned. About half an hour into the visit, Chris climbs up to the roof, which in itself is pretty risky. Even if you don't care about getting caught by the cops, there's still a very high risk of the roof caving in, especially considering the state of the building when the footage was shot.
Sure.
Fortunately, he was able to climb down safely, but that's when a strange noise could be heard coming from the other end of one of the hallways.
Fuck all of that. No way.
Safe is still here. I wonder what's in it.
You saw it. You saw it. You saw
As Chris
that.
explores one of the rooms, a strange
There's a
howl
shadow.
can be heard in the distance, and as he raises his camera, you can clearly see a shadow moving behind the door at the far end of the room.
Yep.
By
Nope.
this point, it's pretty
Get the
clear that
fuck
not
out
only
of
are
there.
multiple other people in the building with him, but now he's possibly being stalked. Once again, Chris draws his gun and prepares for an encounter, but he doesn't find anyone in any of the rooms. After this, he admits he's ready to call it a night and decides to head home, but not before this final encounter.
This place is weird as hell. Oh, here it is. This place is crazy. I remember the last time I explored.
Hello?
Nope. Nope. Don't say hello. This is... Stop alerting people to your presence.
As he struggles to find his way out of the school, the sound
There's
of footsteps
no
can be
way.
clearly heard on the stairway directly above Chris's head. But after running up and calling out to see if he gets a response, nobody acknowledges him. Luckily, he was able to walk away unharmed and has continued to upload videos of his visits to abandoned places pretty frequently.
A, you don't do that shit by yourself. B, don't do it at night. I know the views and everything, but fuck that. Take somebody with you. Don't do it at night. Don't fucking alert people to where you are. And on the first freak out, get the fuck out of there.
The Proper People is an urban exploration channel owned by Brian and Michael, two friends who travel the world in search of abandoned buildings. For the past 10 years that their channel has been active,
I have seen so many found footage fucking horror films and stuff that start exactly like this.
Brian and Michael have built up a reputation for being a trustworthy channel that only uploads genuine footage of their explorations. In a niche of YouTube that's often plagued by cheap, fake footage from people trying to get their 15 minutes of fame, The Proper People has endured as one of the most reliable channels in the urbex space. They gained their fame from explorations of genuinely cool places instead of faking creepy encounters or anything of the such. In 2016, they uploaded a video of their nighttime visit to the Jemison Center in Northport, Alabama, often referred to as Old Bryce Hospital. From 1939 to 1977, the Jemison Center housed hundreds of psychiatric patients and acquired a reputation.
There is a movie called Gone Gym that is just about this with YouTubers and stuff. By the way, it's one of the best horror movies I've seen in a long while. It's found footage shit. I like found footage. I've noticed that either people really enjoy found footage horror movies or they really do not enjoy them. It's never in the middle. I am a really enjoyed found footage kind of person.
For treating them pretty harshly. Often referred to as the creepiest building in Alabama, Old Bryce was closed in the late 70s and has since been reclaimed by nature and become a hotspot for urban explorers from all over the world. As Michael and Brian approach the location in their car, there doesn't seem to be anyone around, and after driving around the grounds for a while, the two YouTubers get out of their vehicle to begin exploring, settling on the basement as the first area to explore.
Dude, no!
After more than 4
Stop.
decades of abandonment, the entire complex is almost completely destroyed, and while some of the walls are completely covered in all kinds of graffiti, some of them aren't even there anymore. With the state of disrepair of the Jemison Center, there's always a chance that the structure could collapse on itself and trap Brian and Michael inside. But as they go up the stairs to explore the top floor, it becomes clear that an unsound structure is the least of their worries.
Whoa, look at this. Look at this staircase out here. Oh. There's somebody there. No way.
Where?
Yes, I see their light.
Where? Right here? Is that where they're talking about? No fucking way. Oh, it is. It moved. Yep. Yep, that is motion. Ah, dude, fuck
somebody
that.
there.
I'm out. I'm out.
Yes, yes.
Either give me like 5 shots of vodka or I'm out.
They're out there. I swear on my life. Right there. Should I say hello? There's somebody out there. Let's go back to the car. This way. If it's somebody wanting to talk to us.
Let's go to the car now.
Oh yeah.
As the camera pans to the window, the outline of a person holding up a light can be seen on the staircase on the opposite side of the building. Disturbingly, as soon as the uploaders turn off their light, the other person does the exact same thing, indicating they were watching and didn't want to be spotted. Chillingly, if you rewind the footage to when the YouTubers arrived at the top floor, you can clearly see a light outside the window frame, but it's unclear if the light was coming from the same person who was watching them. After calling out and receiving no response, Brian and Michael decide to go back to their car to avoid getting jumped or worse. It's hard to know what exactly the intentions of the other person were, but what's even more disturbing is the fact that there were no other cars in the area when they arrived and when they left, which means that whoever was there had arrived on foot and probably been there for a while.
Damn, nah, dude. That's even like scarier than like ghosts or whatever, because those are like actual fucking people there that are you don't even know. At least you know like ghosts want to hurt you. Like it's the unknown. It's the fear of the unknown. Like I don't believe in ghosts,
Hospital
but
was a
I'm just
women's
saying,
psychiatric
like, in a general
hospital in
sense.
Lancaster, UK that operated for almost 100 years from 1916 to 2013. Famous for being one of the first psychiatric hospitals in the UK that fought for the humane treatment of mentally ill patients, Ridgely Hospital housed thousands of patients and used modern treatment methods such as electroconvulsion therapy to help patients with a range of disorders, from severe depression to obsession to mania. In April 2022, YouTuber Exploring with Tom visited the site with 3 of his friends in the middle of the night. Throughout their visit, they were extremely loud and not aware of their surroundings, which is obviously not the best idea when exploring an abandoned building. Keep in mind that most of these abandoned buildings are still considered government property, which makes it illegal to trespass and explore the grounds. Still, if you disturb a hostile squatter's home by being obnoxiously loud, getting arrested would probably be the least of your worries.
I think someone is here now, to be honest with you.
Just dreaming of my ghost.
After hearing some strange noises coming from one of the rooms, the 4 explorers call out to see if there's anyone in the building, and this is where things get a little disturbing.
There's someone there. Someone there. Just see what it is. It might be. He might need help.
Get some fucking night vision goggles too.
Go! 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 Yo! Come! Yo! Yo! Everyone okay? Everyone okay? Keep calm. Keep calm. Keep calm. Man! What the?
Why is there flash? Like, why is there flashing?
Get out! What do you want? He's right there! He's right there! No!
As soon as one of the teenagers calls out, a man can be heard screaming from inside the room. Without thinking twice, Tom and his friends make a run for it back to their car, but disturbingly, the man isn't satisfied with just scaring them out of the building and ends up chasing them all the way to their car. It's unknown who the man was or what he wanted from them, but one of the theories that's been echoing in the comments is that he was probably a homeless person who got upset at the amount of noise Tom and his friends were making. It's probably not too pleasant to have 4 rowdy teenagers burst into the abandoned building you call your home and start yelling, laughing, and swearing. But still, it's good they were able to get away unharmed. In 2006, a 36-year-old man named Vincent Filya was living in the woods as a fugitive near Lugoff, South Carolina, after being accused of abusing his stepdaughter. In September of that same year, he saw a 14-year-old girl named Elizabeth Schoaf getting off the school bus and decided to abduct her. Posing as a police officer, Filya arrested Schoaf on a supposed marijuana charge and led her to his hideout in the middle of the woods. For 10 days, Elizabeth was chained up and abused by Filya in the underground bunker beneath the hideout in what can only be described as a nightmare come true. Still, the girl was extremely resilient throughout the whole ordeal and came up with a plan to escape from the horrifying situation she found herself.
Sounds like, have you ever seen the movie Megan is Missing? A lot of people either like really don't like it or, I mean, nobody likes it, but it's a fucked up movie. Some people think it's like over gratuitous and should have never been made, but like, I think it's like fairly effective. That's what this shit sounds like.
If she wanted to escape, Elizabeth knew that she had to get Vincent to like her. For several days, she pretended to be in love with Filya, and eventually the kidnapper lowered his guard, even unchaining her and allowing her to play games on his phone. One night, while Vincent was sleeping, the teenager got a hold of his phone and sent a text to her mom saying she was in a hole across the Charm Hill, that there was a bomb, and to call the police. As it was later revealed, Filya had planned to draw in as many people as possible to the bunker to detonate a bomb and take the lives of the responding officers. However, he never managed to carry out his plan, for just a few minutes later the area was surrounded by helicopters and he was forced to surrender. To make a long story short, Elizabeth was able to move on with her life, and the monster named Vincent Filya spent the rest of his life in prison, where he died in 2021 in his cell. In December 2023, a YouTuber named Big Banks visited the abandoned hideout where the terrifying crime took place. Immediately upon entering the house, the uploader finds something extremely disturbing.
I think this was the little girl's backpack that was left here. What a sad sight to see, knowing that that happened.
A little girl's backpack can be seen on the floor outside the kitchen.
Fucked up.
Although it's impossible to confirm if it belonged to Elizabeth Schoaf, it is possible that it was planted there after the crime by somebody else. As he explores the living room, the uploader finds more creepy stuff, including a DVD of the horror movie The Strangers, a Halloween decoration next to one of the couches, a shank, a broken baseball bat, and a ripstick. Obviously, the fact that these items were left behind is much more disturbing when you consider the history of the house. It's heartbreaking to imagine that some of the toys lying around the floor possibly belonged to the girl that Vincent Filya had stolen. Throughout the rest of the house, several objects and pieces of furniture, including the bed in the main room, look like they were placed there much later than 2006. It's possible that the house was occupied by squatters, but because it was empty at the time the footage was shot, it's impossible to know what belonged to Filya, his common-law family, his victim, and the squatters. Thankfully, after being reunited with her family in 2006, Elizabeth went on to live a fruitful life, and the man who committed the heinous crime against her paid the price for it.
It's fucked up.
Holton Avenue is a notoriously creepy abandoned street in Cleveland, Ohio.
Yeah,
in 1913, the first Hungarian Baptist church was built on that street, eventually falling into disuse and being left abandoned like the rest of the buildings on that street. In April 2016, the body of a woman named Jessica Coleman was found there after she went missing, but unfortunately her attacker was never found. In July 2023, Chris Hill went to the location to record footage of the abandoned church, as well as the rest of the buildings on Holton Avenue. From disturbing graffiti to broken glass and peeling walls, the church checks every box you would expect from a creepy, abandoned building. As he ventures into the basement, Chris finds signs that someone else had been inside the church, including an action figure of Melvin the giraffe from Madagascar that he mentions he doesn't remember seeing the last time he visited the location.
Okay.
Knowing that he's often
not what I would have thought would be down there. I've never seen Madagascar either.
Not alone during his explorations, Chris set up several cameras throughout the church, and about 10 minutes into the exploration, one of the cameras on the main floor captures something pretty creepy.
That's weird.
Nope. 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 Fuck all that. No, sir.
Obviously, doors don't just randomly shut themselves, and as it wasn't particularly windy that night, it's clear that someone was in the church with Chris. But after looking around for a bit, he can't find anyone in the church and decides to head back outside to explore the rest of the buildings on Holton Avenue. If the church was in a messed up state, some of the houses are even worse, with most of them looking like they could collapse at any second. Around half an hour into the visit, he decides to explore one of the most dilapidated houses on the block, and as he's in the basement, the exploration takes a scary turn.
It actually looks like it's just underneath the house. It's not really a basement.
Yeah.
Still creepy.
What happened? I didn't see. What happened? I didn't see it.
Sorry. I didn't know nobody lived there. It smelled like I knew somebody was in here.
As he's exploring the basement, a sound can be heard coming from the ground floor, and when he goes back up to find out what it is, a person pulls back the curtain. Immediately apologizing, Chris runs back out to the street, and that's when he realizes that despite the horrible state of the supposedly abandoned house, there was actually someone living in there with electricity. Clearly most, if not all of the abandoned buildings on the block were housing people now who didn't want him there, something he never encountered on his first visit. And with this newfound discovery, Chris called it a night.
Yeah, no shit.
In February 2020, Urban Explorer...
See, even with that, like, if there's somebody squatting there or living there or whatever, like, and you go away, you don't know if, like, those people are going to want to take you out because they don't, like, they might think that you would go to the police and, like, report that shit. I don't know what they could do, though, but...
Ridham Ryder explored an abandoned house at an undisclosed location with his exploration partner Zay Clark. According to Ridham, the house used to belong to an old woman who had passed away. In complete contrast to most abandoned houses, most of the woman's possessions had been left untouched, indicating that the house had not yet fallen prey to looters and squatters who often take things that aren't theirs. All throughout the house, the two explorers find everything from beautiful tableware and silverware to ornately woven tapestries and a fully equipped bar. Based on the calendars they found in the house, the property hadn't been occupied since August 2018. Just a few minutes into the visit...
There's some good shit in
The
there.
property hadn't been occupied since August 2018. Just a few minutes in...
That's a nice looking bar, too. Fuck, dude. I'd grab some of that shit.
To the visit, Ridham and Zay find something incredibly sad and disturbing.
Worried about something like this happening, and then it did. When we walked in here, we took a few steps in the door, and we saw this on the ground. Now, for those who can't figure that, figure out what that is.
Human?
That is a body stain.
Yep. That looks like a human. Arms, maybe bent at the elbow. Because obviously they're not full. Definitely leg outlines right there. Fuck. All of that.
And you can see right there, there's a walker. So, unfortunately, it seems that the woman who had lived here had taken a bad fall, landed on the floor, and that's where she expired, unfortunately.
Really?
It's extremely, extremely sad to us. It took us a good 20 minutes to decide what we're going to do here, and despite it feeling weird, we figured we still need to tell the story because this is a good reminder to everybody that you need to check on your loved one. It seemed this woman had passed and was laying here for God knows how long before she was found, so check in on your loved ones, guys.
Right in the middle of the hallway, a human body stain can be seen on the floor next to a walker, indicating that the old woman probably had a bad fall and couldn't get up. Sadly,
that's why you gotta get that life
and
alert.
her
Help,
body
I've fallen and I
decomposed
can't get
before anyone
up.
could save her, which is a terrifying way to die.
Yep.
There appear to be signs that the woman's family members tried to sort through her things after she passed away, but overall her various belongings are in perfectly good shape, including her bathroom supplies, which were
Damn,
still
she got
there
a
at
lot
the
of
time of the
books.
recording. It's hard to watch the footage without having conflicting feelings.
Yep.
Even though the house is
Fucked up.
beautiful and you can easily tell that the woman who lived there with her husband was a talented, outgoing person, it's incredibly sad to see how she met her end. Overall, the footage should serve as a reminder to check in on your loved ones every time you get the chance, because nobody deserves to pass away like that. Since
That's how I
2020,
figured I was
Rhythm with
gonna
Ryder
go.
hasn't gone back to that location.
In my apartment. This shit is wild. I may have gone down a new rabbit hole. Because my mom watches this shit all the time. It's like, okay, what is like stage, what isn't, blah, blah, blah. But I would assume a channel that's like got a lot of subs and well, I don't know. That may be a wrong assumption. 1.43 million. I assume these people that put these compilations together like have at least in some way, shape, or form verified or at least put things together that are more than likely like quality. Especially because he mentioned that like some people stage this shit. So I can only assume that Chilling Scares like doesn't want to put that kind of stuff in there.
Christopher Brian Hill is an urban explorer with a YouTube channel called Urbex Hill. Over the past 10 years, he's been uploading raw footage of his visits to some of the creepiest abandoned buildings in the country, often running into unexpected and sometimes life-threatening situations. Urban explorers like Chris face many dangers. From aggressive stray dogs to hostile squatters to respiratory risks and unsound structures, venturing into an unfamiliar abandoned building is much more risky than it might sound. It's obviously much safer to explore abandoned buildings in the light of day and with a group of friends, but in most of his videos, Chris explores at night and always alone. In June 2022, he visited the abandoned Westinghouse Electric Factory located in Cleveland, Ohio. Built more than a century ago, the factory originally consisted of 7 different buildings, but most of them have been...
I don't know if I've ever heard something called that. An electric factory? Like an electric power plant. But a factory? Huh. I've never heard that term before. Unless they make electrical appliances or something.
Been demolished by now. Even though the Westinghouse Company was established in 1886, it didn't reach Cleveland until 1894. Founded by Thomas Edison, Westinghouse is best known for the notable engineers who worked for the company, including Nikola Tesla and William Stanley. For several decades, the Westinghouse Company rivaled General Electric, and it was last used as a lighting equipment production plant before its abandonment in 1979. For the past 4.5 decades, the abandoned factory has been one of the hottest urban exploration locations for curious explorers and YouTubers.
That's pretty dope.
In 2012, the factory started receiving even more attention after the Black Widow interrogation scene from the first movie of the Avengers was shot there.
Oh, really?
Later, Chris made the trip to the
Oh my god, Scarlett Johansson. Jesus fucking Christ.
abandoned factory and recorded everything he saw. As Chris begins exploring, there doesn't seem to be anyone around, and only the sound of crickets can be heard in the darkness as he walks around the outside of the building. Disturbingly, the sound of gunshots can be heard in the distance less than 5 minutes into the recording. It's worth mentioning that for the past few years, Cleveland has been ranked as one of the top 10 most dangerous cities in the US, making this visit to the abandoned factory even more risky.
Here's my shoe.
Yep. Dude, I live in Texas. That shit, it is probably, I could open my window right now and probably hear that. I don't live in a bad part of town or anything.
That's crazy. It's not even that far away from you. Oh, that sounds like a shootout.
Yep.
Chris has experience exploring everything from abandoned mental hospitals and sanatoriums to vacant occult temples, and he shrugs off the fear as he enters the creepy building. Just like in many abandoned buildings, Chris finds a mattress on the floor, meaning at least one person has been sleeping there recently. As he captures footage of the first floor and walks up the stairs to the second floor, all that can be heard in the eerie darkness is the sound of his footsteps. A few minutes later, Chris goes down to the basement, and the footage becomes increasingly creepier as Chris runs into a series of dead ends under the leaky, moldy ceiling.
Okay, I'm hearing something. Maybe it's an animal. There's animals down here.
At several points during his exploration of the basement, he can be heard making comments about a strange noise coming from somewhere on that floor, and at first he seems to think it's an animal. Alarmingly, he finds a few shell casings on the ground from what was probably a 9mm handgun. Although it would be pretty unsettling to find something like this lying on the ground in an abandoned factory basement, it's worth mentioning that police departments often use abandoned buildings and complexes for training exercises. However, in this case, it's impossible to know if that's really what happened.
You're in...
Shortly after, he comes across a series of disturbing messages on the walls.
Yeah, you're in his home. I tried my best.
He continues recording as he walks down narrow corridors.
It's too late.
And this is where things get a lot more
to apologize. Spelled wrong, right? It's A-P-O-L-O.
disturbing.
Not A-P-O-L-I.
This place is so wet.
Apologize.
Oh, scared the out of me.
Is that a dude?
Yo. You need some help, bro?
I mean, no, he's fine, clearly.
Yo. He's not even responding. I'm gonna leave him alone. Get the fuck out of his way. Bro, that's crazy.
Bro.
After about 20 minutes of exploring, the visit takes a very dark turn as Chris runs into a hunched-over man without a light at the far end of the room. He calls out to him and asks if he needs any help, but the man doesn't move or respond, and Chris decides to leave him alone. Understandably, Chris's breathing can be heard getting louder and heavier after the extremely unsettling encounter, but things were only about to get more disturbing for him.
I'm gonna help that dude out. I'll get this dude a $20 bill. Yo. Hey, I got some money for you.
Nope, fuck that. Nah, dude.
About 4 minutes later, Chris...
Dude could be tweaking on crack or meth or something, come at you with a goddamn knife or a glass shard or a rusty dildo or something. I don't fucking know.
Chris decides to go back to help the man out by giving him a $20 bill. But alarmingly, when he goes back to the room, the man is no longer there. This could be incredibly dangerous, as squatters are known to behave aggressively toward unwanted visitors. And because they know the place better than anyone else, they can easily hide in the shadows and attack or scare visitors when they least expect it. One theory that many viewers seem to favor was that maybe the man was not a homeless person at all, but a gang member who was hiding from the shootout that could be heard at the beginning of the video. However, it's impossible to confirm if this was actually the case, and it seems...
Dude, nah, man, look at that. Go away.
The beginning of the video. However, it's impossible to confirm if this was actually the case, and it seems pretty unlikely given his strange behavior. As he continues searching for the man, Chris notices bats flying around the basement, and things get even more eerie at this point.
There's a lot of bats down here, too.
No shit.
Right when he walks into one of the rooms, if you look closely at the far left of the screen, you can actually see the man from earlier standing in what used to be a door frame, staring at Chris in the darkness.
Nope.
Alarmingly, Chris doesn't notice and continues walking. It's impossible to know how long the man had been following him, and in these kind of situations, it can be hard to gauge the squatter's intentions. A few minutes later, the squatter can be seen walking outside as cars pass by the side of the building. At one point, Chris mentions he thinks the guy said hello, but it can't be heard clearly through the camera audio. Just when he decides to head out, he hears a cell phone vibrate, indicating that there are more people down there with him hiding in the darkness. Having had enough disturbing encounters for the night, he decides to play it safe, and fortunately, he was able to leave the building unharmed. He never found out who that man was, and since then he hasn't uploaded another video of the Westinghouse factory.
Good.
This video was recorded.
You know what that means? That means that he learned something, which very few people do.
Recorded in Tartu, Estonia, and uploaded to YouTube in August of 2016. In it, a group of 4 teenagers visit an abandoned sauna that was built more than a century ago in 1915, back when Estonia was still part of the Russian Empire. After fulfilling its purpose for 80 years, the sauna was decommissioned in 1995. The building remained abandoned for 23 years until in 2018 it was fully renovated and turned into a beauty salon, which is still operating as of this video's upload in 2023. In August of 2016, the uploader visited the abandoned location with 3 friends. Upon entering the building, you can see that it looks exactly what you would expect a building that's been abandoned for 21 years to look like.
They got some bats
There's an
in
insane
there.
amount of mold growing freely on the walls, the heaters are covered in a thick layer of rust, the floor is full
21 years. Would I expect something to look like this that has been abandoned for 21 years? I don't know if I think it would be this bad, personally.
of holes, and the entire structure looks like it could collapse at any second. Throughout the video, the teenage explorers also run into some disturbing messages on the walls. An especially eerie one reads, "You can't hide," and there are also several creepy drawings of stick figures graffitied on the walls in some of the other rooms. For the first few minutes of the visit, other than the disturbing messages and some loose shoes and other personal belongings, there doesn't seem to be any indication that somebody could be living there or had even visited the location recently.
I mean, those look pretty fucking fresh, to be fair. The graffiti, I mean.
However, about 20 minutes into the visit, one of the teenagers finds a door frame covered by a curtain, and they decide to explore the room.
Yeah. Nope.
As one of the explorers shines a flashlight into the room, a gut-wrenching scream can be heard coming from the shadows. Immediately, the 4 teenagers run out of the building in a panic. When they finally step outside, the sun is already set, and the boys get into the car to flee from the location. Although the explorer was too busy, immediately the 4 teenagers run out of the building in a panic. When they finally step outside, the sun is already set, and the boys get into the car to flee from the location. Although the explorer was too busy running to show footage of the screaming man, it's more than likely that it was a homeless resident of the abandoned building who wasn't expecting visitors.
Goddamn.
Still, it must have been extremely disturbing to experience something like that, even if they went together as a group. After that day in 2016, the boys never went back to the abandoned sauna again. In March of 2022, YouTubers Meg and Chris uploaded a new video to their channel, Back in Time MC, in which they showed footage of their visit to a rundown old farmhouse somewhere in the UK. In the caption, they mentioned that they found an entry point through an open window around the side of the house. Based on the state of disarray the farmhouse is in, it's clear that nobody has been maintaining it for quite some time. The floor is covered in leaves and cobwebs, the shoes look dusty and unused, and there are even a couple of dead animals lying on the floor, along with some shotgun shells lying on top of a bedside table. The only clues that indicate somebody could have been at the location relatively recently are that one of the light bulbs in one of the bedrooms looks relatively new, and some of the clothes in the closet look only gently used.
Sure.
Based on the pictures that Chris finds on different shelves and hung up on the walls, it appears as if a
Nah, dude, that's some, like, ring shit going on.
family of at least 4 children used to live in the farmhouse. As the couple continues with the exploration, they walk into one of the upstairs bedrooms, where they find something very unexpected.
Thin, narrow piece of carpet that comes all the way across. Absolutely nuts. This will come into this bedroom here. And wow.
Can I help you?
Oh my god! Hello! You're alive!
You are?
You know, man,
You live in here, you can't live in here. Yeah?
No!
But we can't.
We thought it was abandoned. We thought it was abandoned.
You can't live in here.
When he first walked into the room, Chris didn't notice that there was someone asleep in the bed. It wasn't until Meg walked in and made a noise that the woman sleeping in the bed woke up and gave them the scare of their life. Although the uploaders blurred the woman's face out of respect for her privacy, it's clear that she's pretty old. During the conversation, she tells the couple that she doesn't have any family that could take her to live somewhere else less depressing. Out of sheer kindness, Chris and Meg keep the lady company and try their best to understand her situation. She introduces herself as Jane, and over the next 10 minutes they ask her questions about how she ended up living all alone in an abandoned farmhouse. Thanks to the couple's empathy, the initial shock of being startled by the sleeping old lady and seeing her living in such terrible conditions quickly turns into a heartwarming moment in which the three of them talk about each other's lives.
Damn.
What happened was, I came here to help somebody. Okay. And this is only for a week I'm coming. Yeah. And that was 1993.
Jesus.
Wow, she's been here nearly 30 years.
Disturbingly, Jane mentioned she's been living in the abandoned farmhouse for 30 years, and even though Chris and Meg offer to help her, bring her food, and buy her clean clothes and sheets, she seems hesitant to accept anything from them, claiming that she's fine living the way she does. She mentions that even though it's not her house, the men who work at the farmhouse know she's there and they bring her food and water every day. In a touching moment at the end, the couple agrees with Jane to visit her again soon. This would have been a happy ending to the story, but Chris and Meg included a caption at the end of the video that cast the situation in a more disturbing light. The caption reads, "I did a lot of research to try and find the name of the farm and whom it was owned by. Luckily, I got the information needed, and I even got a message from someone who knew the farmer who farms there." Chris goes on to explain that the man who reached out to him also knew that Jane was living there, and that the farmer also lives in the farmhouse with her.
Hold on. I did a lot of research trying to find the name of the farm and who it was owned by. Luckily, I got the information. I even got a message from someone who knew the farmer who farms there. So it wasn't the farmer himself. I didn't want to ask too much information. Didn't give too much information away at first, but I had a lot of questions I wanted to ask. I discovered this man knew of the lady. I was told that the farm was lived in...
According also knew that Jane was living there, and that the farmer also lives in the farmhouse with her.
I was told the farm was lived in by the man and the woman. I was told she is cared for, however she chooses to live like that. He explained that her husband is up there constantly, and she won't accept help very easily, and despite everyone's efforts, chooses to live like that. I was told she also has a brother. Wait, she has a husband? I was told that the farm was lived in by the man and women. So is there a guy here?
According to the man, Jane is very well cared for, but she chooses to live in those terrible conditions anyway. The man also mentioned that Jane's husband is up there constantly to make sure she's okay, but she doesn't accept his help very easily, or anyone's help for that matter. It's worth mentioning that Jane might not have been completely truthful about her situation to Chris and Meg. During their conversation, she mentioned that she didn't have anyone to care for her except for the farmer, but the man who knew the farmer told Chris that she also has a brother who tries to take care of her. Not entirely convinced by what the man told him, Chris continued digging for information and found that the farm was not on any land registry records, but there was another property to Jane's name that she owned between 1986 and 2015. After visiting the other property, Chris mentioned that it was as unkempt and beat up as the farmhouse itself. Having heard two different versions of the story from the man who contacted him and from Jane herself, he decided to contact Adult Social Services. This is the email he received from them. Good morning.
Partly glad she was known about and had a potential husband. I was happy. I didn't feel sure about the situation. Did more research. Although the farm is off the records on any land registry, I managed to find another property that belonged to the lady since 1986 and 2015. For the man, I don't understand that sentence. Anyway, unfortunately, the house looked as derelict as the farm. I did notice that their surnames were different despite being married. With being told different stories by the man who contacted me and the lady herself, I thought the best call would be to contact Adult Social Services. Spoke to a gentleman on the phone who asked me to email everything over, in which I did 3 days later. Okay. I don't understand, like, the relationship. Like, is the man that he's talking to her husband? Like, I don't understand that. It's not very clear, at least to me.
Morning, thank you for your email. I can confirm that adult social care are aware of this lady, however, I'm not able to provide you with any further details. We appreciate your input and the information you have provided, and thank you for raising your concerns with us. Chris then told the man who contacted him to tell Jane that he and Meg would be happy to go back and visit her if she wanted them to. After this, there were no further updates on the old woman, and we'll likely never know what became of her. The only thing we know for sure is that if someone else decides to explore the abandoned farmhouse in the future, they'll likely run into the same situation as Chris and Meg. Sadly, this type of situation is much more common than many people realize.
No, I know.
With
It's
rising
incredibly
prices
common.
and the overall state of the global economy, a large part of the elderly population is being forgotten. Hopefully, Jane can accept some help from her family members and live out the rest of her days in much better and healthier conditions than the one she was in when the video was uploaded. Robert Fulton Elementary is an abandoned school in a pretty rough neighborhood of Cleveland, Ohio. The building is 92 years old and has been abandoned for over 13 years. After several complaints from nearby residents who mentioned that the abandoned building was an eyesore, a
This isn't
potential
the
crime
same one as
hotspot,
earlier,
and that it was
right?
lowering the value of their properties, the mayor of Cleveland announced plans to turn the rundown old building into a high-quality mixed-income housing unit for the community.
Or is
Although the
it?
idea is still in the planning stages and the city needs more funding to complete.
Wait, when was this? So this is actually relatively recent. I kind of want to see. We're going to come back to this. I wanted to see that first one that I watched.
YouTube channel where the uploader posts raw footage of his explorations of abandoned locations all over the US. Since 2020, Jared has uploaded over.
Okay, so that one was 11 hours ago, I guess, which is how it popped up on my feed.
Christopher.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, this was like 8 months ago. So this could be like an earlier thing. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Sorry about that.
The decay is crazy in here.
Yeah, I've played this level on Phasmophobia as well.
From the very beginning of the footage, it's clear that Robert Fulton Elementary belongs in a different category of abandoned buildings than most others. What stands out the most about the building is the fact that just over a decade ago, children were learning in those classrooms, running and playing in the halls, and now it looks more like something out of a horror movie than a school. The eeriness of the location, the pitch darkness, and the extreme state of decay of the building all contribute to the school's incredibly creepy atmosphere, and not a lot of people would dare go in there at night, much less alone. For a building that has only been abandoned for 13 years, Robert Fulton Elementary is in a much worse state than other buildings that have been vacant for much longer. But Chris doesn't seem to mind as he captures footage of the dark corridors with peeling walls and random debris lying all over the floor. As he ventures deeper into the school, Chris starts hearing strange noises, but nobody seems to be around, and he continues his exploration in the chilling silence. The underlying structure in some of the rooms on the upper floors seems extremely unstable, but Chris shows his expertise in urban exploration by avoiding the surfaces that crack under his feet. After about 15 minutes of exploring the top floors, Chris goes down into the basement, which is arguably the most deteriorated part of the school. As he explores the dark rooms, he finds some indications that other people could be living there.
See all that paint peeling off the wall? You gotta use primer, dude. Gotta use primer. Can't paint that shit right on the wall.
Interestingly, he also finds what appears to be a boiler room that's been flooded with water.
Oh shit, that looks like something out of the back rooms. Nope. Nope. Out. Done. Out. We're done here.
At around the 30-minute mark, a loud banging noise can be heard coming from one of the rooms, and it becomes very clear that Chris is not alone. As he steps into one of the classrooms, he finds a very eerie message written on the chalkboard, which reads, "Don't explore alone," as well as a paper sign on the door that reads, "Keep out." Despite the clear warnings, he goes
clearly
inside,
has to
only
go
to find more signs that somebody's living there. This is where Chris's visit to Robert Fulton Elementary takes a very chilling turn.
Oh, here we go. Here we go, dude. Don't do it.
Fearing for his life after hearing the blood-curdling scream, he sprints out of the building to safety, hoping that the man wasn't following him. If you look closely at the footage, you can see the outline of the screaming man when Chris peels back the curtain to his room.
Where? I don't see that shit. It was the man screaming? An outline of the man? What the fuck? Where is his outline? Oh! That's the outline, that whole thing. Okay, the blue here. Gotcha, the arms. Okay, I see.
His room. Upon reviewing the footage later that night, he found something else even more unsettling. When he first walked into the building, his camera caught something that he didn't notice at the time. In the distance, a man's shadow can be seen walking into one of the rooms. It's not clear where the man went after that, but based on the strange noises Chris heard throughout his visit, it's very likely that the man was watching him all along. Although the scream was terrifying to hear, and we can only imagine what Chris must have felt at that moment, it's worth mentioning that the room he entered was probably the man's home, and from the squatter's perspective, it was probably just as terrifying to see a random man pull back the curtain to his room. These kinds of encounters can often get violent very quickly, but thankfully Chris once again made it out safely. He hasn't uploaded new footage of the location since then.
Yeah, no shit.
This footage was uploaded in October 2019 by YouTuber Baker X Derek, a tour guide from San Bernardino, California. One day, as he was riding his motorcycle on the highway in California, he noticed an abandoned house sitting on top of a hill and decided to take a look inside. From the very beginning of the footage, it becomes clear that somebody has already been there, and that it probably wasn't the original owners of the house. Unlike many abandoned buildings, you can tell this house used to be beautiful before it was vacated, but that doesn't make it any less creepy to visit, even in the middle of the day.
Heebie-jeebies, dude.
Jeepers creepers.
Dude, that dark room. I kept feeling something was gonna jump out at me. What's down here?
And you don't get that feeling now?
I think I hear somebody. I think I hear something.
Yeah, nah, dude, fuck that.
Derek goes down to explore one of the rooms on the bottom floor, and this is where he hears a disturbing thud. Terrified, he makes a run for it and even trips and falls on his way out, but eventually...
That is almost exactly what the backroom footage looks like. That's so funny.
He gets back on his motorcycle and flees the location. As per one of the most popular theories proposed by viewers, the noise was probably made by a homeless person who was trying to warn Derek to get out of his home. Although squatters don't spend all their time lurking in the shadows.
That's an interesting turn of phrase. The homeless person wanted the guy to get out of his home. Like, I get it, but it's funny. It's weird.
It's common for them to use the darkness as a tool when someone comes into the building unannounced. It's a basic rule of urban exploration that if you hear a loud noise upon entering a room, you should probably leave.
Yep.
Sometimes squatters make a noise as a first and final warning to drive visitors away respectfully. If Derek had pushed forward, he may have been attacked by whoever was hiding in the darkness. It's a natural impulse to call out and announce your presence in these kinds of situations, but squatters will very rarely answer these calls in a normal way. Nobody likes to be seen living in those conditions, and more often than not, the response will be rather aggressive and sometimes even violent. Fortunately, in this case, Derek was able to get away from the potentially dangerous situation just in time.
He noped out pretty damn quick.
In central Ontario, Canada, there's a small community south of Port Elgin known as North Bruce. To the locals, however, it's known as the Devil's Elbow. According to John, the urban explorer who uploaded this video, the reason for the name was that there was once an occult high priest who lived in the mansion at a cul-de-sac, in which the townspeople used to think there was paranormal activity due to the occult rituals the priest used to perform in his home.
Sure.
The mansion has since been abandoned, and as of today, nobody wants to buy it or live in it due to its chilling atmosphere and sketchy past. According to John, some renovations have been made sporadically since the house was vacated, but as of the video's upload, the house was still abandoned. In 2019, John set out to explore the occult mansion alone at night.
I'll give him like $100
as he planned.
I'll take it over.
In comparison to other abandoned buildings, the mansion seems to be in relatively good shape, except for the garage, which has clearly seen better days. About 5 minutes into the exploration, John starts to hear strange noises upstairs, but they seem to quiet down as soon as he climbs the set of stairs.
Okay, guys, I think I've been hearing stuff upstairs, but...
So I'm gonna go up there.
And I mean this, I really hope that it's paranormal and not someone freaking in here.
Hey, you know what? I heard sounds. Let's go investigate. Have you learned nothing from horror movies?
My keys are making noises. There's freaking somebody down there, dude. Come on, quit messing with me. I'm just trying to freaking... I'll leave.
I'll leave. Sounds like he's from here.
As I've got myself in a bad situation.
Yep, you fucked up.
Oh, jeez.
You fucked up a little bit.
Disturbingly, as he walks around upstairs, the noises can be heard again, even louder this time, leading John to think that perhaps someone else is in there messing with him. Although he mentions loudly to whoever is in there with him that his only intention is to explore and that he doesn't want to bother anyone, whoever was making the noise doesn't respond and continues hiding. The noises stop for a couple minutes, but then something terrifying happens.
Oh, fuck this. Get ready.
Oh my god, Freelander. Hello? Is there somebody here? I'm not here to bother or rob anything. I was just here exploring. I thought it was a band.
Nope.
Disturbingly, a man's voice can be heard screaming, "I'm gonna kill you," and before catching a glimpse of who it is, John runs out of the mansion immediately.
No, look at that.
"I'm gonna kill you," and before
It's right there. You can see the light bouncing off the back of his eyes.
Catching a glimpse of who it is, John runs out of the mansion immediately and doesn't look back until he's a safe distance away from the building. It's unknown who was in the house or how long they had been watching him, or even if they had bad intentions or were just messing with him. According to several viewers, it's very unlikely that the other person in the house was another explorer. In the urban exploration community, people usually help each other out, and there's a sort of code that every explorer sticks to in order to help keep creepy locations as safe to visit as possible. If the other person in the house was another explorer, making noises in an abandoned house and screaming, "I'm going to kill you," would obviously be very out of the ordinary. That leaves the question of who could have screamed at John. It's more than likely that it was just a homeless person who didn't want any visitors, but because John ran out before he could see anyone, this much will probably remain unknown forever.
Nah, dude. No fucking way.
Jared Coker Urbex is a small YouTube channel where the uploader posts raw footage of his explorations of abandoned locations all over the US. Since 2020, Jared has uploaded over 200 videos of some pretty cool Urbex footage. In March 2022, Jared uploaded a video where he explored an abandoned dog treat manufacturing factory.
No, we already watched this one. Yeah, that's some fucked up, crazy shit. Interesting. Camping, dash cam, CCTV. That it? Let's see what the forest encounters have. This is some analog
In April of
shit.
2020, a kid named Noah decided to go truck camping in the forests of Sun River, Oregon.
Sure.
He was driving down the road when he thought he found a good spot.
I'd
and
love to
drove
live
deep
in
into the
Oregon.
forest with his truck. His first night there, he was woken up to sounds outside. As he continued listening, he realized they were footprints, and from the pattern assumed it was a person. He grabbed his nearby GoPro and started filming.
I'm currently sleeping in the back of my truck right now. I don't even know what time it is. And there's someone walking around my truck right now.
Nope.
If you can hear that.
Get the fuck out. Well, he can't.
He's been walking around for like 20 minutes already. I don't really know what to do. I'm a little freaked out right now. And it's like pitch black outside. And like, this doesn't make any sense because I parked somewhere where you couldn't see. No one was on that road. Wait, he's touching my truck. How am I supposed to get him away? He's literally knocking. He's literally knocking on my truck. The canopy, the back door's locked. I've never been this scared before ever. I don't think he knows that there's anyone in here. I'm so scared right now. He's literally peeking through the door right now.
Whoever was
This one seemed like this one could have very easily been set up. That's what, like, my mind is telling me, but I don't know.
out there knocks on the truck and tries the door handles, all while Noah sits inside, forced to just listen to it happen. Fortunately, he had his doors locked, so no one could get inside.
Oh, I mean, they could break
After
the
multiple
window.
minutes, footsteps are finally heard leaving. When it got light outside, Noah drove back to the road and back home.
Yeah,
Later
no
that
shit.
morning, he found handprints all over his truck, specifically on his back window from someone trying to see inside, and a lot on his door handles from someone trying to get inside.
Handprints there, a lot of scratches, stuff like that. Dragging his finger on my side of my truck. Well, looks like to be trying to get inside my truck. That's really all I could tell from when he was walking around. More handprints trying to get in my truck. At least the back canopy was locked, but yeah, that was the result. So
for someone to even have been out there in the first place at that time of night is extremely odd.
Well, wait, though. I mean, didn't he turn on his phone a few times in there? You're telling me that he couldn't see the phone? I don't know about that. I don't know.
And it couldn't have been a police officer or anything because no one identified themselves. The person didn't even have a light, and this was in the middle of a pitch-black forest. No one ever posted an update on the situation, suggesting that he never found out who was outside his truck that night.
Like, how would you know? How would you find that out?
Kyle Burgess was on an early morning jog on a trail in Provo, Utah, when he thought he saw a baby bobcat on the trail up ahead of him.
Sure.
He immediately pulled out his phone and started recording. But it wasn't a bobcat, rather it was a baby cougar. The video then shows the mother cougar coming into view.
Oh, nah, dude. Nah. So what is this thing?
Oh. You!
Fuck you.
Oh.
Oh shit. It's a beautiful area.
No! Get the away! Get the away! Go! No!
Dude,
no!
You can't run away. He'll
Go
catch
away.
up, right?
Go away! Please go away! Oh.
Make yourself
Oh.
big.
Nice and slow.
God, my hands are bony.
Come on! Ah! No!
Kyle is left in a standoff with the cougar as he slowly backs away, trying to scare it off with loud noises.
I'd have died. That would have been the end of me.
But the cougar continues to follow him, and at times even lunges at him. At one point, Kyle turns his head away from the animal so as not to trip as he's backing up. This prompts the cougar to try and attack, getting within 1 feet of him.
Do not turn your back on a big cat.
No! You taste, dude. Trying to attack and you guys are looking away from you.
Yeah, don't fucking look away.
No, go away! Go away! No! No! Yeah, get away from me.
Jeez. Pretty fucking
The encounter
tense.
lasts for an entire 6 minutes. It ends when Kyle throws a large rock, scaring the animal into running away. Cougar encounters with hikers are extremely dangerous.
Humanity,
and can result in a much worse outcome. Had Kyle tried to run or failed to look and sound intimidating, the animal's instincts to chase and commit to an attack would have kicked in. In February of 2013, a few residents of a neighborhood in northern Oregon filed reports of strange noises coming from the forest. The noises were described as
It's
what sounded
Mr.
like
Burns.
human laughter.
Kill it!
It was loud and
Kill
echoed
him.
throughout the nearby area. One of the residents that heard the sounds went outside to where they seemed to be coming from and started recording.
Sounds like monkeys. At least there are multiple people there, I guess.
Some think the noises are being made by foxes or coyotes, but others don't think so, saying coyotes, for example, have a much more canine-like shriek and aren't nearly as loud. It's still unclear what exactly was making the noise that night.
Bigfoot. Bigfoot children
Lisa
in
is a girl
Oregon.
who owns a YouTube channel where she documents her life living in a van. She travels across North America recording her experience as she goes. The videos almost always follow more of a vlog style, showing the different forests or places she stays at overnight, or the journeys to get there.
Whatever works.
However, in February of 2022, something different was uploaded.
Uh-oh.
Lisa was sleeping in her van when she woke up to the sound of knocking right next to her ear. It was 4:30 in the morning and someone was outside. She sat there frozen, not knowing what to do. The knock then came again, and this time she uttered out a confused hello. There was no response. It would be completely silent for the next 15 minutes. Eventually she heard footsteps coming back, and this time grabbed her camera to record.
Somebody's back here again. I hear footprints.
You can't hear footprints. You can hear footsteps.
Hello?
But not prints.
How can I help you?
And like
It's 4:30 in the morning. How can I help you? It's 4:30 in the morning. I don't feel safe. Who are you?
There was no response. She quietly got up and went to the front of her van to look outside. In the distance, there were headlights. The car backs away, and so she turns the camera to herself and begins explaining what just happened.
What was the
A few minutes
question?
into this, and she hears footsteps again.
I hear footprints.
They're not footprints.
Hear that? Yeah, somebody was just here again 3 times now. The 3rd time I looked out, they were walking on foot. I seen them walking, and they hid behind the big tree there. And
Oh,
then
they
went to,
probably
a car. The same car that was here earlier. Well, that was back, and then it backed away and left again.
Why would it do
3
that?
times.
You'd figure that they would have like backed the car away so they couldn't so she couldn't see the car and then get out and move around. I'm not telling the people what to do. I'm just saying that makes more sense.
And one night, this time, they didn't knock though. They were just walking around. I could hear them walking around the van.
When it got
Yeah, they're
light outside
fucking with
later
you.
that morning, she got out of her van and found footprints all around it.
So I come out this morning and you can
Nope.
see footprints. Look at this one. This is mine. I'll show you. There's mine. See? They were actually... There's some more. Look at that. They came here. They were standing here, as you can see.
A lot of viewers believe the man was simply trying to steal valuables from the van. But why then come back 2 more times after you heard someone talking from inside?
True. Fair
It's
enough.
likely the man had worse intentions. This video was taken by a mountain biker in Vancouver, Canada. He had set up his phone camera to get a shot of him riding down a part of the mountain.
Did he
Just as he
fucking eat
comes down and
shit?
passes the camera, he suddenly hits the brakes and starts calling out. He then comes back into frame, walking back up the mountain with his bike. As he does so, he keeps looking back behind him. Blocking his path was a bear, who was now following him.
Oh shit, a bear.
Hey, hey. Hey.
Fuck that. I have seen one video of a bear mauling another person. It is horrifying. That is not a way you want to go out. Like, however horrifying you think it is, it's like that times 10.
Hey. Hey. Hey.
Oh shit. Fucked up.
Hey.
Winnie the Pooh wants his bear. I mean, Winnie the Pooh wants his honey. Wants his bear.
The kid uses his bike to make himself look bigger. He hits it on the ground a few times, causing the bear to retreat back to the camera where it knocks it over.
So there's like a different way of dealing with black bears and brown bears, I think. But I don't remember what it is.
The bear then stands over the camera for a while longer. Finally, it retreats completely,
Dude,
allowing the kid to
Bear's
retrieve his phone
hungry.
and get back to safety. On September 6, 2016, a Reddit post was made linking to a video that claimed to feature a weird noise from the woods. Included was text that read,
I put the kids to bed tonight and heard this loud, really bizarre sound coming from the woods outside.
Wait, are they not going to acknowledge that?
It claimed to feature a weird noise
What
from
is
the
that?
woods. Included was text that read,
I put the kids to bed tonight and heard this loud, really bizarre sound coming from the woods outside my house. It lasted about 15 to 20 minutes. We have a handful of neighbors nearby, but this was too loud to be coming from them. It seemed to be coming from the direction of a nearby AM radio tower. But can those towers make noises like this?
No, probably not.
I googled around but couldn't find anything similar.
"This is the video."
That's weird.
Commenters
That's some
immediately
fucked up
started
shit.
speculating what the sound could have been. One of them suggested it could have been the sound of high winds passing through a nearby cell tower, the metal on metal being what created the eerie tone. But the
Maybe,
poster
but-
replied saying there was almost no wind that night.
Yeah,
And even
I
on
mean,
days when it
look.
was windy, he never heard this sound. Another said the sound was extremely consistent with what it sounds like to drill into a strut or support that's made of high carbon steel, but said that it would be weird to be doing this that late into the night.
Yeah, true.
To this day, it's still unknown what the sound in the video actually is.
It's fucked up. Who knows? Let's see, anything new? Old Cobra there went on a rant. Let's see, what does he say? I'll bite.
YouTube, it's your boy King Cobra back at it with another video, and I have some Crown's menthol cigarettes.
Okay.
There's some shout outs that need to be given. 1 second.
I actually don't think, I mean, he, you know, aside from his looks or whatever, which he can't help, I guess. Well, I don't know. Point is, I don't think he's as much of a lolcow as people make him out to be, unlike Cyrax and Christian. Like, he doesn't seem like on that level.
Let's see here. Shout out to Jeremy and DJ.
I guess he's completely aware of what's going on around him, unlike those other two. That's probably the best way of saying it.
Coda, thank you for your $5 from each of you. That allowed me to get 2 packs of cigarettes, Crowns. 2 packs of Crown cigarettes cost me about $9.51. So I appreciate it. Thank you for your support. So we're gonna do it. I've already tried their menthols off camera. They're not half bad, but I want to give y'all a official review. Now, smoking is for 21 and up. It's disgusting habits.
See, he's like completely aware. Like 100%. I don't know why. Like, he gets himself into like weird, fucked up situations, like with his girlfriend or whatever, or ex, or whatever it is. But I don't know. I don't see like the lolcowness of it.
Let's get it. I also got a Jack Daniel's Southern Peach
That's pretty good.
little beverage. These are fucking splendid.
Yep, I agree.
Honestly, one of my favorite Jack Daniel's beverages right here. And I love Jack Daniel's in general. It's my favorite whiskey, not a sponsor.
Not a big whiskey drinker. I'm for the clear alcohols, gin, Vodka obviously is number one. Not a big whiskey guy though.
Made famous by AC/DC and Frank Sinatra. You know, the very same company. Refreshing.
I want to hear his rant.
So apparently Jessica Boyle is
There it
trying
is.
to come back to Casper. After I told her we broke up, I don't want to see her again. If she shows up to my house again, I will have her arrested for stalking.
Oh shit. Okay.
I'll have her trespass from my house, and I'll put a restraining order on her ass. If Jessica Boyle really loved me, she would just leave me alone and let it go.
Yep.
Realize it's over. Your fucking psycho dumb bullshit is what caused most of this bullshit. Granted, my YouTube trolls didn't help the situation, but
I don't know.
Jessica's not completely innocent here. Like, I'm just so sick of all of it, man. People just need to leave me alone and let me do my thing. And they won't, because I'm not afraid to be myself and everyone else is. That's why I get so much fucking hate, dude.
Wait, what? Wait.
People
Why?
just need to leave me alone and let me do my thing. And they won't, because I'm not afraid to be myself and everyone else is. That's why I get so much fucking hate, dude. It's the truth.
Oh, he's not afraid to be himself. Okay.
Now, Crowns are a cheap cigarette, as you can gather, and they're not bad. For the price you're paying, they're not bad for a cheap cigarette.
What's his rant? I want to
Like
know.
the shout out I gave earlier, they donated like $5 a piece to my Cash App, and I appreciate it.
Oh
And
yeah.
my phone's working again. I'm able to do my Cameo shout outs, so I appreciate y'all booking me for those as well.
Like, he clearly has like his shit together in the broadest sense. Like, he does cameos, he's doing all that shit, hustling. Goddamn mouse.
Oh my god, that is so fucking good. It's an explosion of peachy goodness. Now, these Jack Daniels peach cocktails are for 21 and up. And these have about 4.8% alcohol by volume. So it's not super strong, but it's enough.
Damn, I've been online for 5 hours.
Can equals 1 pint.
That is pathetic.
1 pint, governor. Apparently, Jessica Boyle didn't like the song I wrote called Toxic Love. And it made her super cunt hurt, and she started talking mad shit on her Instagram. And my YouTube fans were not having it. They mass flagged her video and got her shit taken down. What part of Don't Fuck with Cobra is so hard to understand?
Fair enough.
Like, I don't know who's more obsessed with me, my YouTube trolls or my psycho ex-girlfriend. It's ridiculous. All this attention for little old me, boy, do I feel special.
This is funny. So he's just gonna bitch about his ex
Jack
now.
Daniels,
Yeah.
members of the police department who watch my videos. So they know what's up. Like, Cobra's a decent dude, and he's a little bit eccentric and weird, yes, but people are just assholes who need to leave him the fuck alone. And I'm not going to stop being my awesome self. You don't like it? Suck my dick. You don't like it? Don't watch my videos.
Yeah, pretty much. It's like when I play a song and people are like, I don't like it. I'm like, okay. That sounds like a you problem. I'm gonna keep playing the shit that I enjoy.
The amount of hatred I get is just beyond fucking sad. Because these people act like they're being forced to watch my videos, and they're not. You know? I'm just doing my fucking thing, and it pisses people off. 1 second. Oh, that's good. Dude, Jack Daniel's Southern Peach. I'm here for it.
Now I want one.
That's a good beverage right there, yes, sir. I can't put up with it anymore, dude. It's an emotional roller coaster with Jessica, it is. When she's up here, doing good, not being a complete psycho cunt, she's actually decent to get along with. But then when she crashes and comes down here, you can't talk to her, dude. She's impossible. And psycho women like that, there's no need for them, man. I honestly would think that Jessica Boyle needs to get off the internet, quit drinking, and to seek some mental help. I think it would do her wonders. But she won't do it because she's more stubborn than I am, and I can't fucking stand her, dude. And she's trying to come back to Casper despite all the nasty shit she said about me. And it's like, realistically, and that's just it. If I'm such a horrible person, why the fuck are you trying to come back to Casper in the first place?
True.
Oh, because you miss Casper, and because you love Josh. Fuck you.
True. This is funny.
See, most people would be
like, I kind of know a little bit about this situation, but this was uploaded, like, what, an hour ago? Yeah, an hour ago.
Like, okay, Jessica, if Josh is as horrible as you say he is, all the shit you talk about him, why the fuck are you still trying to come back to Casper? Nobody buys her delusional bullshit. She tries to control and manipulate people, and no one's buying it.
I'm familiar.
Everybody can see through her bullshit, and when you call her out on it, she gets pissed off.
Yep.
She gets pissed off because I stand up for myself, and I don't just take it, you know? How is that my fault?
Yeah, I guess. It's always funny, like when someone says something, like, I don't know, like don't leave your food in the microwave, or like something that you find annoying or that you don't like in an office, somebody comes out and like, you know, don't leave your shit around. And it's not really like directed at anyone, but then you know who does it because they engage, like they come back at you. Like, okay, so you're the person that's doing it. Stop that shit. It's so funny because they want to be like, oh no, I wasn't doing that, blah, blah. But then why are you getting so like defensive about it? It's pretty funny. Like, I find it incredibly interesting how to like root out people like that.
Jessica Boyle needs mental help. And I would suspect that Jessica probably hasn't had the nicest of boyfriends growing up. But
Probably
I'm not
not.
her shitty boyfriends that she's had in the past.
I'm a new shitty boyfriend.
If anything, it's like, oh hey, my YouTube fans are paying for your plane tickets so you can come out and see me. You think, okay, don't bite the hand that feeds. But there's no reasoning.
Goddamn.
There was no reasoning with Jessica Boyle. She claims to be about communication.
It's pretty funny how he mentions the entire name each time.
But she's a total hypocrite on her own values. Like, if we're fighting, like, she'll literally start a fight over nothing and then start yelling at me when she's drunk.
As
Instead
you
of
do.
putting the camera down and being like, hey, social media, I'll get back to you after we're done fighting. I want to talk about this like mature adults. No, she won't do it. She'll film the entire fucking thing trying to make herself out to be the victim.
I am so familiar.
Like, poor me, poor me. And then when it gets broadcast all over the internet,
I think most
she'll
people
throw a huge
probably
fit
are.
because Jessica Mestica sniped my videos. Fuck you, you insufferable slagget.
Wait, what? Is that a new curse word?
Fuck you, you insufferable slagget.
Did I miss that one? Is that like a thing? If so, what does
Now,
it mean?
Jessica wants to come back to Casper. Can't say I blame her. Casper's a pretty mountain town. But if she shows up to my house again, I will call the cops on her. I called the cops on her last time she did it. And by the time the cops did show up, me and her were drinking and we were getting along just fine. I figured, okay, maybe Jessica's matured a little bit.
Nope.
And she's realized the error of her ways. But it's like, dude, I have Asperger's. You can't just start yelling at me for no reason. It doesn't work, dude.
See, okay, I didn't know if he had like autism or Asperger's or anything, but like he admits it himself, so okay, fair enough.
Talk to me like I'm a mature adult, and she won't. It's been nothing but drama since every time she comes to see me. It's nothing but drama and yelling and fighting. I don't want any part of it. Having a girlfriend should not come with this much headache and bullshit.
True.
And constantly talking about how she wants to kill herself and, oh, Josh, I know I'm ugly. You could have a chick way hotter than me. You're so handsome, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, yes, I'm aware
Look
of
at that.
You, but I'm still...
I'm aware of that. Thank you. 10 out of 10 male Chad right here. Apparently.
Trying to give you a chance, despite how insufferable you are. And I got tired of it, dude. I gave her one more chance because I felt sorry for her more than anything. And all I wanted to do was cuddle up with her on the couch with a little bit of Jack Daniels and watch Tombstone, because even though it's a gritty, gory Western movie, it has the sweetest, most romantic ending.
Never seen it.
Wyatt approaching Josephine going, I promise to love you the rest of my life. Don't worry, Wyatt, my family's rich.
Wait, why are we talking about that?
She's talking about how I want to watch Tombstone with you, blah, blah, blah. But no, you can't watch a movie with Jessica because she's way too ADHD. She got to ask 10 million questions. Oh, how do Western films work?
Yes. Like, when people talk in the middle of movies, they're like, oh, what does that mean? Blah, blah, blah. And then, like, they miss something in the movie, then they ask about the thing that they just missed because they were talking too much. That's the most goddamn annoying thing ever.
The same as any other gun. You put bullets into the gun, you pull the trigger, it goes bang. Oh, and then Jessica Boyle, when she was with me, hanging out, and the trolls were pissing her off, she literally asked me, show me how your shotgun works so I could blow my head off. And I said, no. Jessica, I'm not doing that to my shotgun, and you're not going to fucking kill yourself. Knock it the fuck off.
No, she wouldn't either. If somebody's going to commit suicide, they're going to do it. Nobody will know. If people talk about it, they are far away from actually doing it. I fucking swear to God. Nobody will ever know. I mean, just look at all the evidence in the past, like, 100 years. When, like, high-profile people do that. Nobody ever sees it coming.
After she gave me a fucking brace.
More often than not. I'm sure there are people that have done it, but they are in, like, a very large minority of, like, the examples.
Slit too that says, stop suicide. Like, what the fuck, dude? I'm sick of it. I am physically sick of it. And I'm like, you know what? After 6 years of not getting any pussy and Jessica comes into my life, I'm like, fuck it.
Yeah.
Trying to make the best of it, see what happens. Not even 2 months
Fair.
of knowing her, and I'm like, well, I wouldn't mind getting to know you in real life, but let's get to know each other privately through FaceTime before we make any hasty decisions. And I didn't even get to have that say in the matter. She just rushed right over here, by golly.
By golly. You're gonna get your video age restricted. Can't use words like
They're
that.
like, no, I could find a chick in her 20s that's super banging, easy to look at, even easier to get along with. That's not going to give me this much bullshit. There are plenty of good-looking women in Casper, Wyoming. I don't need, I was willing
Wait,
to
he's
take
in
my
Wyoming?
distance crap work.
I didn't know that state
I'm
existed.
like, I don't care if Jessica's the prettiest. I don't care if she's older than me. I don't care about her past boyfriends. Whatever. I tried to make it work and I couldn't do it. So sue me. Most guys couldn't put up with their shit. I guarantee you that. And Jessica Boyle's like, I need to get my shit together. And it's like, honey, you're never going to get your shit together. You're 40 fucking years old with 6 cats living at home with your mom and dad. You have hit the wall, as Terrence Pop famously said. Only instead of boxed wine and Catland, it's
6?
Bacardi and Catland. Because
6?
Jessica loves her Bacardi. And then all these people telling me about all the crap she's done when she's pissed off at me, it shows you the kind of person she is.
Yeah, well,
We're
yeah,
going to talk to you
true.
like a mature adult. And I know what she's going to say. Well, how am I supposed to talk to you like a mature adult if you blocked me? I'm like, I don't know.
Did y'all know Bacardi 151 was discontinued because they wanted their their business to seem more like, I don't know the word for it, proper, upstanding, whatever. They thought that selling 151 like belittled their image, and they just stopped it. Dumb.
No, you give me time to cool off and like forget and forgive, and maybe I might reach out to you. But no. Literal fucking worst, dude. She wants to sit here and make all these accusations about me being XYZ, whatever, and she still wants to come up to Casper. Like, what the fuck is wrong with this woman? Insufferable.
It's like the people, you can go on Steam and they're like, this game fucking blows. It's the worst game ever. And those people are the same people that have like 2,000 hours in the game. What? If you don't like it, why are you playing it? Some sort of like masochist thing?
Oh, I can't stand her, dude. There's only so much a person can take. I've been bullied and picked on my entire life.
Hey,
and rejected by
me
every
too.
chick I've liked since the 4th grade.
Me
and
too.
quite frankly, I wish I was still going through my 6-year dry spell.
Oh shit.
I wish I never would have met Jessica. Jesus fucking Christ.
That's funny. Okay. We got it. I think we got it. It's fucking funny though. Anything new? Oh yeah. Fuck. Dusty came on, didn't he? Frostpunk. I need to get Frostpunk too. A lot of people seem to really enjoy it. And I like those community builder kind of games. Oh yeah, the Agatha All Along shit came out. I'm gonna cut stream there because I did want to watch that. So, God, it's Thursday. I can't keep track of the days anymore. Anyway, I'm gonna get off the stream. I may be back later. I do want to watch that Agatha All Along though. I completely forgot that came out today. So if you're watching, I appreciate it. I will be back later. Take it easy.